We're going live because
invite anyway. Ugh.
So excited.
I'm gonna buy Legos again because like this was so fun.
No one told me this was a race.
It's not a race.
No. Oh yeah. Now. Oh,
it got interesting. Being interviewed and trying to do Lego at the same time, harder than it seems.
I'm so hyped and focused on this thing.
It's hard to concentrate. Steve, what are you looking at? You are really intently looking at something.
I dropped the piece and I can't find it.
But I hadn't built Legos since I was a youngin', and I don't know exactly what I'm doing.
Having the problem with this one here.
We're gonna be here till 2 a.m.
Outstanding.
I'm actually enjoying a little bit of wine while we do this because it felt inappropriate to not have libations.
look at this. It's kind of, I don't know what this was from.
I had a great freaking time. I chose a Lego set that was like, don't do the flowers, guys. Don't do the flowers.
Obviously, I'm the problem because I keep making the same bad decisions.
It's a great guest to have on too. In the beginning, he was kind of like, as we all were in the beginning, how should we act and stuff like that. Now he's such a fun guy to be around.
Like, you know when Lego had those like base plates they started doing for the castles and stuff?
Oh yeah.
Right around the 90s, and they had like, I looked up how much those sets. That thing's worth like $450 now.
Like before, when I've done content generally, it's like quite hard to kind of get everything you need quite quickly. But having somebody who understands how to like almost trawl the internet, just really lifts things up.
So I do bonsai. I collect bonsai trees, and these trees aren't it. they're wrong. These trees they have bad form.
And then he said something about like a tramp stamp or something, and the girls were like, "Hey, where is that? What's this all about? I'll show you mine if you show me yours." And I'm like, "Whoa, this is not that type of stream."
Hey, that intro is getting longer and longer.
It's so long.
I love it.
Hi, everybody.
I love it so much. What's going on, y'all?
Welcome to Lego Law, episode 22, with John Yates here today as our guest. Welcome.
Woo, John Yates. Woo!
What's going on, Johnny?
I'm very excited and a little bit intimidated after seeing that intro. But
don't be intimidated.
We're gonna get through it. I think I bit off more than I can chew with this set, but we'll be fine.
You got a good set. And
Speaking of, show us what you're building.
Yeah,
man.
show us.
What do you got?
So this may be a collector's edition or not. I don't know, but it's Hedwig. There he is from Harry Potter, and it's like a model of him. So I like that's my game.
I dig
That's
it.
very cool.
Very cool. Valhalla, what are you doing
tonight am building the Plum Blossom set.
Oh, I've not seen that.
I haven't either. I saw it for the first time, and I was like, "Ooh, that looks fun."
What about
That is pretty cool.
Yo, Tambien.
I've got a bit of a throwback. This is an older set from like 2007.
Cute.
It's a car, but then it also has the trailer and the boat. This is like classic city Lego kind of stuff, and I thought this was gonna be a lot of fun.
Nice.
So that's what I am building today.
And you guys, before we start, and of course we're going to say give tons of attention to John, but I really want to shout out John Yates' chat. His mods, his chat are all here. They're rolling in by the second, and we are so happy to see you, so happy to have you. And of course, our everyday love bugs that we adore so much. Sorry, go ahead.
I just gotta say, I just noticed now Wendy's hat and her scarf and stuff. Did you do that on purpose?
Yes, I thought I'd be in disguise in case John's haters want to come for us. You know, I thought that no. So as most of you know from when did we stream last? 2 weeks ago, right? 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
I was on my way to a facelift. Remember, y'all?
I do.
So I'm post surgery.
Do you not have ears?
They're gone.
They took them off.
She installed
We're like, that bitch talks so much, she does not need ears to listen.
Lady Gadriel with the pointy
Yeah.
ears.
So I had a facelift. So there's like tons of like ugly things happening right now. So I'm still super swollen. My face is like super big, uncomfortable, but not in pain. Everything's all good. Surgery went super well. No,
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm super grateful. And I told him, I'm like, dude, I heal really fast. And he goes, okay. Remember when I fell on my face and I healed really fast?
Yeah.
Well,
I do remember when you fell on your face. Yes.
Yeah. John, I
It
fell
was
on my
very
face.
traumatic for all.
So I went in last week for my follow-up and he goes, oh my God, you look amazing. And I'm like, you shouldn't be so surprised because I paid you a lot of money to look good. But anyway, I am healing very well. I feel great. Thank you all for caring and asking and checking in with me. I feel great. But I am hiding tons of bruises and stitches and staples and all that good stuff.
Well, it looks like you're like ready to go to church for Easter Sunday also. So, you know, if you just go.
Okay.
I got African American overnight to go to church. Or the Kentucky Derby. I don't know.
She hit us up as soon as surgery was done. And she was like, hey, guys, you want to see the pictures? And me and
They
Dave
said
were both
no.
like,
John, they're
absolutely
so
not.
rude. They're so rude.
John, would you have asked for the pictures to see the pictures?
No. I can't look at gory stuff like that. I'm sorry, Wendy. I'm sorry.
So for those of you who don't, sorry, by the way, John Yates, I'm a super fan of John Yates. Everyone knows how much I stalk David and I love Valhalla. But John Yates was my very first person I ever super chatted. He's the first person I ever like followed in a real way. And thank you, Addie. I love you. And when I started following John Yates, specifically, I followed him because he was covering the 90-Day Fiance TLC world. And at the time, he had on this awesome lady named Maria and Addie, who were his co-stars. And we all know Addie now. And so that's how I
know Addie, and we love her.
We love Addie, John. We want to steal Addie from you.
You can't take her. She's mine.
Yes, I have seen Addie on your show. All right, so real quick, let's plug your show. There is a link in the description below. There should be, if you guys are watching this live or on repeat. There's a link to John's channel. But Addie's on your show. Addie was a producer on Law and Crime, if you guys don't know. But John, what's your background? Well, first of all, talk about your show, a little bit about what you cover and that sort of thing. How do you describe your channel?
Well, I cover 3 shows really. I do 90-Day Fiance on TLC. I do Sister Wives on TLC, and then I do the Real Housewives on Bravo. And some other stuff here and there that's like breaking news, but that's about the gist of it. And yeah, those 3 shows mainly. And then, you know, I do recaps of the TV shows. I have, you know, tea and breaking news, and I interview cast members. I have them on my show. So
all the famous people go to John Yates. If they're on a show and it's not going to interfere with their NDA, they show up on John Yates' show. Nobody else's.
Okay.
Just John Yates.
Well, so how does that work exactly? Do you have some kind of like insider connection, or do you just reach out and you're getting these people to interact? Like,
I just got lucky, to be honest with you. I was on Twitter. I would live tweet the show, and then once Periscope, that's how long ago that was, got invented, I started going live on Periscope and talking about the show right after it happened. And then cast members started reaching out to me because I would have like 4,000 or 5,000 people watching me when I was covering the show, and they wanted to be heard. And then it just grew from that.
That's so cool.
That's very cool. What
John,
so what got you interested in those particular shows?
Well, I've been watching The Housewives since it started back in OC in 2005, I think. When 90 Days started in 2012, I thought it was a really interesting show. I've never seen anything like that on TV. And the same with Sister Wives, because I've always had this weird obsession with like Mormons and, you know, polygamy. And
for total normal reasons, though, right?
Of course.
No, yeah, like, you know, because, you know, it's so foreign to me that I was interested in it. I watched Escaping Polygamy and all that stuff. So yeah, and there's other shows I watch, but I don't cover because, you know, there's a lot of people that cover a lot of things.
Speaking of 90 Day Fiance, I've watched that quite a bit. Just not because I'm a fan of it. I have some, we'll say, kids that are fans of it, and they watch it a lot more than I do. But is some of that fake? The 90 Day Fiance.
Oh, dang! You guys are already started. Okay, sorry. What?
Oh yeah, we're building.
And you go to your own
right into it.
But is some of the 90 Day Fiance, is that stuff staged? Is it fake? Or are some of these people, because I've seen, I can't remember names of people, but I'm watching it and I'm like, that guy's getting scammed or that woman's getting scammed. This isn't love, they're just faking it because they want a green card or whatever. Or is it really, are they really getting scammed, or is this whole thing just kind of put on?
I would say in the beginning it was a lot more genuine. And as the show grew in popularity, it went from being on TV on Sunday nights for maybe 4 months, and then you'd have to wait another year. But then the show grew in popularity, and it started getting recognized on TV shows, and Ellen was talking about it, and a lot of famous people. And then it kind of exploded where there's a 90 Day Fiance show on every night. And there's about, I don't know, they've had 20 spinoffs of it. And now the new cast that they have on is just phony AF. And it's really, none of the marriages ever lasts anymore. Everyone's broken up pretty much before it starts. And now these days, it's very edited also. It didn't used to be like that, but that's how it is now.
There was one guy I remember, a bigger heavyset guy who was marrying a woman kind of way out of her league, but she was definitely a gold digger. And I feel like they're still sticking it out, but they're not in happy marriage. I just can't remember his name. I really wanted to remember his name for this show.
I wonder which one it is.
I don't look it up now.
If only Dave would have been awake more than 10 minutes before the show.
Right?
I know, right?
Okay, I am still opening these bags up, and you guys have your sets put together already. Oh, Lord.
David, can you make David? Do you see the lady Barbie? She's usually in our Lego streams. Can you make her a mod for tonight? Do you mind doing that?
Oh,
because she's gonna know who the people are that are stalkers that shouldn't be here.
Are there stalkers that shouldn't be here? I want stalkers.
Yeah, we welcome all stalkers. We love the stalkers. We just don't want any hate. If you're gonna hate, go to your room, cry to your pillow.
Yeah, let
We're
me find this
love
guy.
here. We're about the Lego love.
So I actually knew a girl that did one of the first couple of Bachelor shows.
Valhalla, who?
I'm gonna keep that to myself for now.
Damn.
But I thought it was that's kind of where it started, right? It was The Bachelor. That was the first one of these shows that did the matchmaking on TV in prime time, right?
Yeah. The Bachelor, it's been on since I think 2000 or something like that. Yeah.
Beer. Thanks.
Hi, Mrs.
Give me a second,
Valhalla.
y'all. Wendy says hi.
The White Rabbit, by the way, if you haven't subscribed, please everybody go subscribe to the White Rabbit. She has super cute dog videos and she's awesome. And so John, the White Rabbit is one of my friends from YouTube that I got to meet in person. And she's also a 90 Day Fiance fan and Bravo fan. And so that's all we talk about when we were together in Tennessee. And so I DM'd her, I'm all, John Yates is coming on our channel tonight. I'm
so flattered. And hi, White Rabbit.
So do you have a background in television or reality TV or anything like that? Or are you just super fascinated and start talking about it?
No, I was working in so I had several different jobs, but then the law, I was a non-attorney rep for 2 years. Then I was a paralegal for 6, and then the next 6 I was a court reporter. So that's what I was doing while I started.
You were in the legal world?
I was.
Outstanding.
Yeah.
I was. And that was, I went to college to become a teacher. I hated it. So with a history background,
Same here.
Yeah,
My
that's
secondary ed
the only
degree,
other.
and I was like, this is horrible.
Me too. Secondary ed history, and I have an
history.
MHD.
Hey, cheers.
Yeah, John's a history buff too, David.
I was like, I do
hate
not
it.
want to live in this universe for the rest of my life. No, sorry. And I moved on to law.
I had that's funny because I took intro to ed my freshman year of college, right? Because I was super stoked about being a teacher as well. And actually history, I think I've got some ungodly amount of history credits. But the first intro to ed class, the superintendent lady that was teaching the class scared the living crap out of me about any female contact. She was just giving warnings about how young male teachers have to be very careful in that environment and not allow themselves to be caught in situations that accusations could be made. And I was like, oh my God, I don't want anything to do with this. Actually, this is terrifying.
And it is true. But some ed teachers are nice and some are just miserable. I had one ed teacher in my methods class that when you had to do the uniplan, and I missed one part of it, and she we were supposed to do the uniplan and present it like you're teaching it to your classroom for methods, and I missed something, and my teacher berated me in front of the whole class, what are you doing? You have this all wrong. And I'm like, oh my God.
Dude, you're like the benchmarks. Remember benchmarks? I'm like, oh my God.
Rubrics?
Do they know? Do they know the facts that I'm trying to teach them at the end of the day, or do we have to teach the stupid damn benchmark thing, this model and these rules?
Well, clearly,
the other thing was after Bush passed the No Child Left Behind Act, which was the worst,
terrible,
worst. You have to pretty much teach a test, and I signed up to be a teacher because I wanted to make social studies interesting. It was always my favorite subject. And then it was just teach a test, or you don't get tenure. If anybody fails, you're screwed. So I was like, F all of this, and I got out of it. And there's not many other things you could do with a history degree. Huh? Me?
Where did you go to school?
I went to St. Joe's for undergrad in Patchogue, Long Island, and then for graduate school, I finished at Stony Brook, which is another Long Island school.
We have our own university now on John's channel. Last year we did a Yates U.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, that was fun. We had it was fun. So you guys, John's also a super fan of game shows, specifically.
Oh.
The guy that spays the dogs. Price is Right.
Oh yeah.
Price is Right is John's. John's he's super geek, knows all this stuff.
I mean, that was the best part of missing school, back when you were a kid, was watching The Price is Right at lunchtime. You look forward to missing school. Sometimes I pretended to be sick just to watch The Price is Right. So yeah.
So when I first started practicing in the major county court out my way, we had a lawyer lounge. And so in between your hearings, you could just hang out and have some coffee, and they had a little computer or whatnot. But they had a TV, and The Price is Right was always on, and it felt like I was skipping school. After my hearing, before my next one, if I was sitting in there and watching The Price is Right, I was like, I feel like a kid again,
Who doesn't love Bob Barker? Let's be real.
You're not American.
Well, I stopped watching it after Drew Carey came on.
It was just
not
different.
great.
And it's not the same. It was pretend Price is Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So several new people have come in. For those of you from the LawTube side who aren't familiar with John Yates, he's a super famous 90 Day Fiance and any Bravo TLC show vlogger who's been doing this longest in the game, best on the internet. Pre-internet was doing it on John, was it Twitter how you started?
Yeah, it was Twitter, and then I went from Twitter to Periscope, from Periscope to Instagram, from Instagram to YouTube.
Periscope. I remember Periscope. That was going to be the next big thing.
I thought so. I miss Periscope.
I never
And then
knew
it
that.
died so quickly. Periscope.
Well, because IG. IG started their, going live with an IG, you can go live with somebody. When I used to do Periscope, I would have, like, you see this StreamYard? I would have to make my own StreamYard. I would go live from my iPad and have one guest on my phone, and I'd have another guest on Cody's phone, and that's how I would show it. Like, very high tech.
That's awesome.
So we have another streamer in here, Excited Utterance, and she's from Australia. So she's like, I'm not American, so I don't know what any of those shows are. I'm like, girl, you need to get on the internet and watch these shows then. They're fun.
American reality TV. Gotta love it.
I remember when reality TV was actually reality TV with the Real World. That was sort of.
I was just gonna say Real World. I was obsessed with those shows. Love
original.
They are. So can you guys show everybody what you're building again, please? Got a lot of people coming in.
Go for it, John.
Okay. I'm building this Harry Potter Hedwig kit, and so far I've gotten this much done.
Outstanding.
Oh my god, it's really cute.
Right?
You're doing great, John.
I'm building a throwback set. A classic city sort of thing with a car and a trailer and a boat. Classic city Lego.
And of course, it's got a boat for Dave.
Yeah.
And I am building this plum blossom.
I really like the vase part, the bottom part.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. And it's actually turning out pretty neat so far.
Great. That's stunning.
So,
looks like ceramic. The blue part.
Oh, he dropped a piece. He dropped a piece.
I already did. Rookie mistake.
Every time. No, it's not. Everyone does
It happens to everybody. Absolutely everybody.
So John, let's talk about Cody Brown.
Okay.
Are you a fan of him just as a human being?
No. Not in any regard.
Who's
0.00.
Great content
I
though.
find him.
What about season 1? By the way, so Cody Brown is the husband in Sister Wives. Which seems like a gross concept to me to begin with, plus an exhausting concept. Who wants more than one wife to begin with? But he seemed like sort of a happy-go-lucky guy. Were you a fan of him during season 1?
Yeah. But season 1, it was basically him getting a new wife, Robin, and Robin's the one that ruined the whole family with Cody. But season 1, he was bearable, but as the show progressed, he just got more and more annoying. His allegiance to Robin, his new wife, was his only concern, and every wife has left him but Robin now, and I think that was Robin's plan from jump. But
he's next.
The new season of Sister Wives is starting, I think, on the 15th. And it's about all the wives still, but all the wives have moved on and are separate and living their own lives. So this will be an interesting season.
Have you had Cody on your show?
On Periscope, Cody was in the chat. Mary was on with me once. And then I had Peyton Brown. I interviewed him last year. And that was the first time that any Brown child had spoken to anybody about the family. So that was a big, I think it has 500,000 views, I think. So that was a giant.
Right?
Yeah.
So you guys know Heather McDonald. She's a famous, she has a famous podcast.
Oh, I'm friends with her.
I know. So she talks about John Yates all the time. And I'm like, oh, that's my friend. Even though John's not, I'm his friend. How do I put
You're my friend, Wendy.
I adore John.
You're not a super fan. You're my friend.
Thank you. That's great.
Of course.
You're putting us to shame, John. Because I still call Wendy my stalker.
He still calls me a stalker, John.
I have enough of those, so you're my friend.
I love you.
That's how I see it.
All right, fine, Wendy. You can be my friend too.
Thanks,
God.
Wendy's the only one that could wake me up from a nap. That's all I'm saying.
I'm repaying the favor when you woke me up out of my coma.
That's right. Unconscious state.
So John, I won't go into it because it's a super long, funny story. But I fell in front of the guys like in April, like fell on my face. Like I passed out. Nobody knows why I passed out. I think I just didn't have enough to eat or drink that day or whatever.
I feel like I'm going into the story.
I fell in front of I fell on my face in front of the guys. So it's
She did a little more than fall on her face, John.
Did you break your nose or anything? Or like
yes,
You
she
did?
literally broke her nose.
it was bad. Like I got knocked out. First of all, I passed out. Then I got knocked out when I hit the ground.
It was rough.
Wait. Let's see if I still have the image. Hang on.
I hope you still have the image. That image is amazing.
Hi, Half Irish. Hello, everybody. I'm so happy to see you all rolling in. Were you all at Baker's stream?
Yeah, Baker's celebrating 2 years today on YouTube.
And by the way, you guys, the John Yates chat, like from the first day I entered his chat, all these people, Ruth Ann.
John, this is Wendy's lips literally on the concrete. That's her lipstick on the concrete.
Bible.
It was absolutely terrifying. And now that she's okay, it's hysterically funny.
I had to take a picture of it. And I told her, I said, Wendy, I'm sorry. I'm taking a picture of the ground and you will know why later.
My $17 ambulance bill.
It was a rough day.
Well, how did you fall, by the way?
Well, the doctor at the emergency room had no clue. He thinks I was dehydrated.
She had been out partying with us all weekend, and we were just getting ready to do a live show, and she just got too excited.
I did.
Couldn't take it. She couldn't take the excitement.
Riding, like I'm not a ride person, and David made me go on every single scary roller coaster at
I needed content from my video.
Hollywood.
I love
my
roller
facelift, by the way. David's video of me from the neck up. I'm like, oh no, this bitch needs a facelift.
Oh, that's funny.
And
roller coasters are awesome.
Yeah.
I love roller coasters. We live close to Six Flags Great Adventure over here, so we go there often. And some of the roller coasters are just a little terrifying. I will have to say now, as you get older, I'm like, ooh, I don't know about this one.
These roller coasters were very, very scary.
We went to Dollywood, and Wendy did really well. She did all the roller coasters.
Thanks, Valhalla. Christine wants an autograph of from John. So Excited Utterance says she's like,
I'm not sure how I'm going to get that. John, that's on you.
You could write into him, Christine.
Sure. I have to get like a glamour shot or something like that of my face, I guess.
Oh, there you go. Get headshots taken. I like it.
Yeah, a headshot. That's a better.
Probably already has.
The first time I did like professional headshots for like being a lawyer and all this stuff, I told the photographer, I said, I know you can do stuff with the background. Can you please put me in front of like those fake murals when you were a kid and you got them at school? I wanted sharks and lasers. So I said, put me in front of a fake mural with sharks and lasers on it. And
that's like my fourth grade picture. The lasers all in the red lasers in the background.
Yeah. And it's like that and with flying sharks.
Made you feel like you're at the roller skating rink.
David, Pam said you need to send John the link of you riding the bear ride with Gosney's wife.
You know, I don't have that video. That's not mine. That's Valhalla's.
That was my video.
A bunch of people met in at Dollywood, John, to like meet up, like a YouTube friend meetup. You know,
I would love to go to Dollywood. I've driven past it. I would love to go to Dollywood.
I think you would. Those are your people, John. You would love it there. They're so fun. It's so much fun.
Are you a fan of Dolly, John?
Yes. Does Dolly walk around like, oh hey y'all, welcome to my park?
I wish. Oh my god, I wish.
I tweeted her, but she never showed up.
Apparently, she used to do that a lot. Apparently, she used to make a lot of appearances, but now that she's getting a little older,
oh, that's right. Christine lives in New Jersey. You can meet. Yeah, Christine lives in New Jersey.
Nice.
Oh. Yeah. Well, everybody knows where I live in Seaside Heights, and if you hear if you hear like banging or gunshots, it's the fireworks going off right now. We're not like in the middle of Kuwait or anything like that.
No, John, it's season. It's still in season, right?
Well, season ended Labor Day, but on the weekends there's still like a big presence here until about like Halloween, and then everything pretty much shuts down until May.
Nice.
And it's a ghost town.
So is your YouTube channel and your show? You just stream on YouTube now? Is that what you do?
Sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I go live on IG, but I just prefer to do it on YouTube.
So is this your primary job at this point then?
Yeah, luckily I've been fortunate and blessed enough to make money off of this full time.
Okay,
that's awesome.
And how long have you been doing it full time?
Since 2021.
Okay.
And what happened was that my court reporting office closed down. My boss was retiring, and I decided that I was going to try and make a go of this. And because I didn't want to, like, all the legal jobs I had, it was like never like a career to me. It was just like a job. I wanted to be a teacher. I never had a plan B. So this actually brought me joy, and I wanted to see if I could make this a thing.
And he did. Yo, he did.
Do you think you would change that now? Or do you still think you're on the path that you should be on?
Well,
and both
maybe a
could be
month
true.
or so again, a month or so ago, I would have said, hell yeah. I've had just the last 2.5 years, I've been muddied up with just the wrong people. And now that that's finally behind me, I can refocus on what brought me to YouTube and social media, and it's nice. So I probably, if I would have answered it differently, if this live was last month, I'll just say that.
And I'm so grateful that you continued, because I know it was rough. This year's been rough. Last year it was rough. And I'm so glad.
Yeah, what can happen in a month, right?
Right? Anything can happen in a month. You can get a facelift.
Don't give up on your dreams, kids.
Don't give up on your dreams, kids. And for all of you who want to be teachers, I hope we didn't discourage anyone from becoming one, because I still have.
I hope we did discourage all of you.
No,
and
because
then maybe when there's no teachers,
I still have a school age kid that
they'll
needs
figure out
teachers in her life.
The issue.
When there's no teachers left, they'll finally learn.
Well, maybe they should start treating teachers better, and maybe paying them, them what they deserve.
Amen.
Absolutely. Look at
kind
that.
of stupid.
Make more money.
Can you believe
some people make money working at
9
McDonald's?
months?
Yeah, 9
Very cool,
months.
Aaron Olivia. Oh, Aaron Olivia was there too when you fell.
Aaron
on
Olivia
your face.
came to
She
Tennessee.
was.
Yeah,
She was at Dollywood.
she was. So John has a super high tier. Oh my God, that's so cute, David. Wait, hold on to that. Look how cute, you guys. Oh, I love
My little
it.
SUV.
Yeah.
Have we
John
not
has a
watched John's
super
link?
high tier, and he's had over the years, he's had various membership tiers, right? And at one point he had a tier that was like really high end. And he was like, I'll have you guys over at my house. Like I'll make you sing.
Yeah, it's a sleepover. Yeah.
A sleepover. And we get what?
I brought that tier back recently.
Oh, you did?
My joke tier.
Nice.
I did.
Outstanding.
It's $500 a month. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
I've
There's
had
some
one-
people
I've
that'll
had one-
take you
I've
up
had
on
one
that. I'd be
person get it.
careful.
I've had one person get it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Did they get the sleepover?
It was Wendy, wasn't it? You could tell.
No.
As soon as I can travel, I'm gonna get it. Same kind of Pop-Tart. Here you go.
You can just come here and say gratis. You don't need to pay the $500.
That's so sweet. I love it. And don't invite me.
It really
'cause
is just a joke here.
I'll come. You notice David and Valhalla have never invited me to their homes because they know I'll show
Hell
up.
no. Hell
Nope.
no.
When you leave, I send you off with Pop-Tarts and Sanka. Like
That's right.
your parting
That's
gift.
right. John.
I just want to make
these
sure
guys
John's
are very
show is
mean to
linked.
me. Hey,
I
David
did-
and Valhalla, my 14-year-old to me said, I don't like when they're mean to you, mommy. I'm like, oh, thanks, baby. Because sometimes
We're mean to you?
I
We're
said, they're
not
not mean to
mean.
me, baby. She's just being very sensitive.
Oh.
But
Tell her
isn't
I'm
that
sorry.
cute? Because usually teenagers are like, yeah, be mean to my mom. Like,
No, tell her I apologize.
Oh no. She's just sensitive. No, I think it's sweet. I love it. Is Barbie
So
in
John,
this?
break down your show. Do you play clips and do you do reviews, or are you just talking drama, or what do you got going?
I don't usually play clips because I'm afraid of getting copyright struck. Unless you have their approval, I kind of tend to not. But I'll play clips of stuff that I found, and I'll interview. It's basically just recaps of the show, interviews with the cast, breaking news. I don't know, what else do I do? That's pretty much like my three avenues. I don't know. Yeah.
Kind of find that name.
I'm going to meet Addie in person, and you guys are going to be very jealous because when I go to John's, Addie will come too. So you guys will be very jealous.
Addie came. Addie was here last Thanksgiving.
I know. She just said that. So John is really good friends with Addie and her husband. Her husband is called Captain Unicorn. He's
Nice. Okay, you might know this guy. Do you know this guy?
Who's that, John?
George and Anfisa.
Anfisa and George.
Yes, George. That's his name.
Oh, she was. Oh, you hit the nail on the head on that one, David. She was.
Yes. Absolutely a gold digger. She hated him. Aren't they still together?
No.
Okay.
I mean, in her defense, he was a big hot liar too.
Yeah. I mean, George was no angel either, but he had got arrested. I want to say in 2018 or 2017 he was a pot dealer before it was legal most places.
Dispensaries before they were legal.
And he's been arrested for it a few times before. And then the last time he got arrested, it was the judge was over it. And, how many times are you going to get arrested? So I think he had to do 3 or 4 years. And Anfisa was out maybe after the first year. So they haven't been together in quite a while.
Oh, Wicked
is she
says
still
he's
here
remarried
in the
with
country?
Yeah, she lives in California. She does a lot of fitness, talent shows. Yeah, like workout stuff. She just got her bachelor's degree.
She should do.
Does anyone find her attractive?
I thought she was cute.
What's her name? Who is it?
Oh my God, Wendy.
She's Russian. You don't think she's cute, David?
No, she is gross and disgusting looking.
Amen.
First of all, remember my 30-point system, John?
No.
What's her number? Explain to John.
Okay, so I have a 30-point hotness system instead of the 10-point hotness system. All right, everyone poo-poos it. Everyone hates it. But the idea is that 1 through 10 are sort of are sort of like your Walmart people, right? Your 11 through 20 are like your girl next door, guy next door type.
Your Walmart people.
Yes. And then your 21 through 30 are like your supermodels, right? You put them in that range, but then you grade them up and down within their categories by their personality.
Hold on.
So you could be a supermodel, but you're ranked at 21, which means you have a shit personality and I don't want to deal with you. Kind of idea. So that's my 30-point system. And I feel like you could put her maybe in that hotter category or maybe the girl next door category. But either way, she has a shit personality and I'm not dealing with her.
I would definitely put her in the girl next door, like the 11 through 20 range. I would put her in.
Yeah.
Maybe like a 7, maybe like a 17.
I thought her body was pretty awesome.
No, she's got sloppy boobies.
Hold on. You guys are.
I thought all boobs were good boobs. I'm so confused.
You are confused.
I'm so straight. It's so annoying. I just don't get it.
What?
I think all women are beautiful, unless
her
they're
name?
really ugly on the inside.
Again,
Anfisa.
Anfisa Nava.
N-A-V-A. Something. I don't know. Just weird.
Anfisa Nava.
But she's like from the olden days now. She ain't relevant.
She's an OG.
She ain't relevant no more.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan of her.
Hey, David, I have a legal question. Not that we're giving legal advice. We're not answering legal questions. Disclaimer. If I said, okay, let's pretend I'm married for the fourth time. Let's pretend I'm like legally married. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, let's pretend this. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure I will be eventually anyway. If I set up a GoFundMe for myself, like, or somebody does for me, because, I'm broken my leg, whatever. And let's say my husband and I are going through divorce at the time. Would he be eligible for half my GoFundMe?
You're going through the divorce at the time you set it up?
Yeah. We've already, I guess if you're legally separated, that matters, huh?
Yeah. So that's a different
yet?
situation.
What if we're not legally separated yet, but we're like,
well,
we hate each other?
I mean, under Michigan law, you can keep it separate if it's never commingled, and you have the intent of keeping it separate, and you prove to the court that you intended to keep it separate. And I would say a GoFundMe, please pay for my divorce kind of GoFundMe would be fairly clear that you intended to keep it separate. Yeah. I mean, again, I'm speaking under Michigan law, so
got it.
California might be completely different.
Oh yeah, it's crazy here. Plus, we're community property state. I guess most states are community property now, anyway. Yeah.
Just don't get married again. That's the mistake you keep making, I feel, Wendy.
Well, in my defense, I haven't been married in a really long time, so I'm due for another. I feel like I'm ready.
I don't think that's how that works, Wendy.
Yeah. No. John, are you married?
Yeah.
Yes.
He is.
I am for 16 years.
Nice.
Wow,
First
that's
and only,
impressive,
huh?
Yeah.
First and only.
I'm on my first marriage still. Woo! Yeah.
It's something to be celebrated these days, really.
Yeah.
Well, in
really
the gay world too, like being married for 16 years, like the equivalent of being married for 75. I mean,
100%.
we just, we're weirder and different. So, most gay men are a bunch of whores, and that's how it works. So it's rare to have someone stay together as long as we have.
I had my first gay divorce filing before the ink was dry on the Supreme Court decision.
You know what? I told all my gay friends, you want to be as miserable as us? Go ahead. Do it. You'll see.
And everyone's like, oh, I was never like the rah. I never thought I was ever going to get married because I have a very Italian family, and they'd be like, what are you're marrying a guy? Like, no. So I never planned on it. I forgot where I was going with this.
You know what? That just brings it up. I've been listening to your streams for a while, and I was trying to place an accent, but gay Italian is your accent. That's
also from New York.
Yeah.
So he has all the things. Yeah.
I'm from Long Island, and then we moved here to Jersey 5 years ago.
You know what's really funny about that? The gay Italian comment. When I first started listening to you, my initial thought was, wow, he sounds like a gay Michael. What's his name? Michael. Oh, no. I just had it.
Michael Jackson?
He's on Tim Pool all the time.
I don't know what show that is.
He's on what?
He's on Tim Pool all the time. He's a right-wing guy. Michael Malice.
Well, there you go. You got your right-wing guy right there.
Yeah.
I'm also conservative. Yeah. So there's that.
I'm surrounded by you people. Literally.
Like, gay people aren't generally Republican, but I am. I always hated being gay, to be honest with you. Like, I wanted to fit in with the rest of my family, and I was the outcast. So I was never comfortable with it to begin with at all. But I pretty much stand for the opposite of what every gay person believes in.
There's a whole organization called, I think it's called Log Cabin Republicans, which is a gay conservative group.
Yeah,
I would join that.
John would.
And I did do a lot of political stuff back when I first started on Twitter. Like, when the 2016 election, and it was at Hofstra University, the first one. That's it was 5 minutes from my house, and we were there. Now, if Mike Cernovich.
Yeah,
I know the name.
We were marching with Mike Cernovich at Hofstra. It was really, and then we were live, and it was really cool.
That's cool. That's super cool.
We should introduce John to Flux.
Oh my God, right?
John and Flux would get along amazingly.
100%.
So House of
Flux
Flux
is
is
my home
she's
girl.
she's a YouTuber that paints and stuff, but she's a very conservative lesbian, and
She's my home girl.
She always goes
like
these rants. She does these rants where she's like, where she just sort of
After
riles
government.
against the community, because it's so.
She gets mad during Pride Month, like John did. Like, why do we need a month?
Oh, I don't agree with Pride Month at all. It's
Well, there's a lot of shall we say silliness, maybe with the far edges of the gay community today, and I don't know. If
I
it's
mean,
so
like
much the
they're walking
gay
around
community.
with their like the pisha deals flopping around like in the middle of Manhattan.
What are you
like
doing? What are you doing?
They would be arrested for indecency like any other time. What are you proud of, that you can walk the streets with your schlong hanging out? I just don't agree with it. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's also very conservative, and like I don't just mean politically, but like he also has strong family values. Not that us liberals don't have strong family values. But he likes modesty and decency and all that stuff.
If
And
there's
I'm like,
something liberals and sister wives have in common, it's not strong family.
argue their family values are huge because they just want to share their love.
They want all the family, all of them.
That's right. And you know what? As a woman who's been married 3 times, I would be a sister wife in a heartbeat. Thank you, Velvet.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right?
That's what I'm talking
about.
That would be my dream. Oh, what you got, John? You guys?
I don't know. Why does this piece have to be green? See this green piece?
Yeah.
And then you and then you bury it and no one ever sees it. Like you don't see the green piece at all. So why is that gotta be green? I don't get that. I'm sorry.
You know what? I think that's actually like a signature thing. I think certain builders make it a point to use certain color pieces. Like I know for a fact there's one master builder at Lego that includes a pink Lego piece in every set that he designs. Every single
I didn't know about that. All right.
Yeah.
See, I'm learning.
And he does a lot of Star Wars design pieces.
Yeah.
So if you build a Star Wars set and you're like, what's this random pink piece in this like otherwise gray, white, and black set? And it's because he's usually the designer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
For sure. John, I really like your hat, by the way. It's very
I got it from Buc-ee's. I love it.
Oh my God, I now know what Buc-ee's is because I've been to Tennessee.
My Swedish
I got it the one in South Carolina.
Nice.
My Swedish friend Nick Staroff brought me a bunch of Buc-ee's gifts when he was here the other day.
Oh,
he did.
Do you know I actually got a little sad when Nick left the United States? I was like, I just like knowing he was here.
Wendy, you could have come and met him in person.
I could have.
You didn't.
I had remember I told you I literally whatever money I was going to spend left for traveling this year, I spent on my facelift. Like I'm going to be broke now for a while, like at least a few months.
Priorities, I guess, huh?
John, do you have a Buc-ee's near you, or do you travel far and wide?
No. The closest one's in South Carolina. It's like 600 miles away. But let me tell you guys, they have the best barbecue sauce in the world, and it's like $3 a bottle. I'm not even a barbecue sauce guy, but I find myself eating chicken nuggets every day just so I can dip it in the sauce because it's so delicious.
Nice.
You'll thank me.
Likes McDonald's.
I have 5 drunk guys that are watching us that I've been golfing with all weekend that are watching us now on the TV and then like staring through the window.
Cool. Tell them we said,
"What's up, gentlemen? How y'all doing?
What are you eating?"
Tell me David's horrible golf scores because I know he's not good at golf. He can't be good at golf.
You know what? I came in second place.
I bet David.
God damn it! Damn it!
You know he's good at everything he tries, so I don't know why.
He really is. It's aggravating as hell.
He's annoyingly talented. I really can't stand him sometimes. Like I'm one of those
Love
people.
You too, Wendy.
Thanks, David. I was a really good cheerleader, and that was like literally because I'm always so happy for other people, but like I have zero skills for like athletics. Like I'm not good at anything. I'm trying to learn to play golf, and I suck so bad. So bad. By the way,
so John, how often do you? Sorry, John. How long often do you stream? I feel like I see you stream every day.
Now, like that my head's back in the game. Yeah, it's every day, or I try to go every day.
Do you follow the
yeah.
seasons like when the show is live or the shows are live? Okay.
Yeah, but we'll go live the next day and do a recap of it, or yeah. I watch them live. No, I watch them not live when they're on air. I wait so I don't have to see the commercials. But then the next day we'll go live about it.
Has anybody from the
Where
show
is this
reached out
case
to you over the years?
You mean like the production company?
Yeah, like the show itself. Has any of the management or producers or anybody reached out to you at all? And
Yeah, I've talked to a few of them.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I would have to get productions approval for me to have a cast member on the show, and then I just stopped asking, and I kind of went above their heads, and then they didn't like me for it. So
they wanted to control the narrative. Weird.
Oh, 100% they want to control the narrative. Especially John.
All right, so
go ahead, David.
I was going to ask, what are your thoughts on the show Survivor? Have you watched it? Do you like it?
I honestly am shocked that it's still as popular as it was. I just think they oversaturated the network with it. They made this show something that people used to look forward to watching till it's always on, and
we might fight because I genuinely enjoy Survivor.
John, I'm going to tell you something that even Wendy doesn't know. All right, so don't tell her.
I want to hear.
I waited an entire day in line to audition for Survivor. And
Helm.
They shut it down. I was literally 3 from the door to get into auditions. And they're like, nope, we're done for the day. We're shutting it down. And I'm like, oh my God, I've been here 8 hours.
I'm so
I tried to be on Big Brother. They had New York City casting call, and it was 9 o'clock. It was in Times Square. I got there at 2:30 because I wanted to be first, and I was. But then I didn't realize, I thought you'd be in a waiting room. It was in March and it's cold, and no, you had to wait outside in the freezing cold with prostitutes and drug dealers. And mine
was in a suburban area. It was fine, except it was super hot that day. It was 80 degrees, and I met my sister-in-law was going to audition with me. We were gonna. I don't know. We were just going to both go and audition. And so she was in line, and then I came from court. So I'm in my brother's wife. Okay. And then I came in a suit, and I was standing in line at 80 degrees the whole day outside, in a suit waiting in line for this. It was ridiculous.
You should have wore the sad thing around your head and a little bathing suit and grown your beard out more.
I should have. I would have gotten their attention, the producer's attention, as they're walking around outside.
I would know.
See the part that
I get showing up in a suit because you want to look your best. I get that.
I feel like I'm surprised I haven't seen John on any of these shows.
Well, I got kind of far down the casting for Big Brother, and then that didn't happen. It broke my heart.
Aww.
So that's when I stopped trying to be on TV, and then I would just talk about it instead. So
I've been thinking about.
You're both.
Go ahead.
I say you're both Survivor fans.
I am. I'm a Survivor fan. I was going to say
I've been a Survivor fan since the first season.
The only other reality show that I think I would consider going on besides Survivor would be 60 Days In, I think.
Wait,
which one? That's no. Ugh.
60 Days In.
What's that one?
That's where they lock you in jail and you snitch on everybody. It's amazing. It's amazing.
No, what about Naked and Afraid? I'd do that.
I'd probably do that one too. Actually, yeah. Although it depends.
Stan going up your hoo-ha and your no.
I don't have a hoo-ha for Stan to go up, so
your pooter. Go up your pooter.
Your pooter.
That's where they're going, right? If they go to Africa, I'm not doing that. I'm not going out naked with the lions. That ain't happening.
No, because they will do bad things to you.
The woods of East Tennessee,
Oregon.
Yeah, Oregon, I'd be okay with that. West Virginia, I'd be okay with that.
I'd go anywhere. That would be awesome.
We could just get
My wife
naked and
and
go
I
do
have been
with
watching
balls.
that, and we're like, "Oh my god, that person's gonna die," and we know it every time. We're like, "Yo, that's gonna be horrible."
They're not making it out.
That's the one that gets pulled out early. Yeah.
My mom always wanted to go on The Amazing Race with her husband. They think they.
Oh, that sounds like a.
Oh look.
You recognize her survivor?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Eliza.
Yeah.
Eliza.
Very cool.
And John's
I was
also
at her
British.
house interviewing. I was at her house interviewing her.
That's very cool.
When did you do that, Sean?
All kinds of connected.
September of September. Oh Lord, that was when I was still in New York. That was September of 2017.
Yeah, like all of the housewives know who John is, and they only sometimes they'll only if there's an event where John's attending, but it's like a lot of other people there, they only want their photos with John. Like they're not going to just take their pictures with any vlogger or anyone. Yeah.
I've been looking for this piece for like 20 minutes now, and I'm way behind.
Oh yeah, we'll let you look for it. David, that's really cute. I'm glad
it sits on a trailer. Wait.
That's cool.
Can I send you my set now, and you could just put it together for me?
Right?
Because,
so this is what I like to tell our special guest stars. You cannot compare yourself to these guys build Lego every other weekend. So
oh no, I'm not at all.
Yeah.
No.
Like,
Not at all.
David, that's
there's the whole set.
Outstanding.
So John, did you know we've been trying to get Addie to come on the show?
And
She
I talked to
refuses
her.
to.
No, she wants to come on.
I thought she said she was
promise
too
you.
nervous. Yeah.
Addie, you're in the chat, right? Tell
It
them.
was earlier. Addie,
Addie
really
has
want
an
you.
open invitation anytime she would
knows?
like.
We have embraced Addie as part of our community here. And
No
we just-
pressure. Addie.
Okay, here's Aaron
Isn't
Olivia.
Addie law tube royalty?
Yeah. Well,
She is in Lego chat.
she's banned me. Addie's banned me from Long Crime Chat several times.
It's from that Long Cup channel. We don't care about that.
Maybe
You probably
mainly
deserved
because
it.
I would go in there, I would be like, "Oh, there's better coverage over on MLS. You should watch the trial
did.
over there."
I did that.
Oh, yeah, that might get me to block you.
Well, Addie said her Addie's producers made her block all these guys.
I never got blocked. I was always a perfect gentleman.
Me too. I was a gentle lady.
But yeah, no, Eddie's awesome because she came from the horrible beast that is Law and Crime. And now they're really cracking down on LawTubers streaming their stuff.
I heard it's
getting
done.
really big.
Everyone's getting shut down. What's going on with that?
Baker got a copyright the other day over it.
Who did?
Emily D.
Bronco?
Baker did. Emily D. Baker.
I heard.
Wow,
so.
the Queen.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Queen got a strike or something. Got
I
shut
felt
down.
honored. I had a lawsuit, like a very a lawsuit with reality people, and Emily read my lawsuit out loud. I'm like, oh my god, Emily D. Baker's reading my lawsuit. Like, this is insane.
It feels kind of weird when people on YouTube, other lawyers and stuff are talking about your cases. That's how I even discovered LawTube. Is I had a lawsuit against the governor of the state of Michigan, and a LawTuber named Viva Fry read it and was doing a story about it. And it's weird. Yeah, that was 2020. That was years ago.
I just hope if I ever get arrested, I'm in Michigan. That's all I care about.
What you got?
What you got, John?
I can't find this piece.
Which piece?
It says there's two. It's like a little itty bitty 2-piece, in brown. And I found the first one. I don't know what
is it. That one right in front of you?
Where?
I don't know.
Where?
I see brown pieces in front of you.
They're mostly brown.
I think he's just messing with you.
Like, there's a brown piece with a hole in it, but I can't tell. I need to go in the light. Let me look at
Yeah, it's hard to
Oh,
see
you
on
need
the-
light. Yeah,
You need a
light.
Oh yeah, yeah. I did a whole operation here to make sure I had enough light.
David, are you done with your build?
I am. Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to leave
It
you
was
in
a
charge.
small build.
I'm going to take a bio break. I'll be back.
I ordered it on a whim several weeks ago, or even like a month ago, and I'd just been having it sit here. And I was like, I'll build it on one Lego stream or another. And then since I was coming up to the cabin, I thought I'd bring the smallest of ones because it's easy to transport. So I didn't cheat. Valhalla, you're almost done. That's like a 10,000 piece set. And you're almost done with it.
It's a 300 piece set. 300.
By the way, since we have this break, let's address Aaron Olivia. Yes, let's make this happen. Valhalla and I going on Naked and Afraid, but not together. Not together.
No, I at least, if I'm going to do Naked and Afraid, I at least need a set of boobs to look at. Let's just be real
exactly.
about it.
Yeah. We're
I'm
not doing
going out there with another dude. No. They don't even have to be good boobs. Just give me a set of boobs. I'll be all right. I'll be all right.
It's like pizza, It's like, when you're hungry.
Exactly. I've never seen a set that I was like, nah, I don't want to see it. You know what I mean?
Did you just grab a magnifying glass, John?
That's pretty smart.
It's actually not a bad idea.
I think that there's holes in it. So I grabbed the wrong one, and that's why I couldn't find the other piece.
Rookie mistake there.
This set me back like a half hour. Just one stupid little piece.
If I had to guess, I would even venture to say that John enjoys a good set of boobs.
Oh, I love boobs. I'm a big
everybody
boob guy.
loves boobs, you guys. Everybody.
Because we're amazing.
Torrin is saying that Ian wants to do a charity stream while building Lego. His Second Life charity stream. Absolutely, Torrin. By the way, Torrin, I'm glad to see you in chat, and then you're feeling better, and you got out of the hospital and all that good stuff.
Yeah, I heard you got out of the hospital the last day or two. Good job, man. I'm glad.
So
tell
Torrin
Ian to reach out to us. We'll do that.
Was a guest on our Lego stream, John. Torrin. Do you guys remember what it's called in Japanese? What Torrin does to tell John?
Not off the top of my head.
He braids Japanese
Racco something.
It's not even close.
With like silk threads, and there's like these weights on it. Anyway, it's like super like zen. Like I know it's Kamehameha
something.
He might have the makings of a bolo tie.
Ooh.
Nice.
Licky licky laku is the thing to say. Sorry,
Hawaiian Christmas Day. Speaking of seeing boobies, that was a great scene in that movie.
When she threw like her bathing suit top at the window, like he's like, oh. Christmas Vacation is like my favorite Christmas movie of all time.
Oh yeah, needs to be watched.
Valhalla, that's so beautiful.
This thing's cool. I like this.
Babe, I love that. Like legit, that blue vase looks like ceramic from here. It's really pretty.
Did you really keep Nick's Lego tractor that he built on his stream?
He left it. Listen, Nick left so much stuff in my house, you guys.
Nick is a great house guest. He can come to my house anytime he wants.
He left beer in the fridge. He left food in the fridge.
Yeah.
He left.
Nick can come to my house.
Bought a bunch of Buc-ee's snacks and left them on the table. He left all kinds of stuff. I have a weird European charger adapter that I'll never use in my entire life. I don't know why he left it, but he did.
Oh, I need it.
I had to give him mine because he forgot his at your house.
Oh no. Hi, Elise.
Valhalla, you owe me a European adapter.
I don't even think that it because he couldn't use it here. Like it didn't plug into to an American plug. It plugged into a European plug.
Yeah, he brought the wrong adapter.
Right, so that adapter did nothing for him. I looked at it and I was like, well, I can't need this.
But when you save it for when we go on a cruise, because when you go on a cruise ship, they always have the American adapter and the European adapter. Yes, we're
the art is.
You're out of your mind.
Kumihimo.
It's too much.
Kumihimo. I knew I was close.
Kumihimo. Yeah, I was close.
So our friend Torrin John is a where is it? Kumihimo. He's an artist that braids.
It's an intricate silk braiding.
I'm not doing it justice.
That's very exotic.
It's pretty cool.
It's a really cool art form. He's done the show.
So John, how many Legos do you build in your free time?
All of them.
I've had about a 20-year hiatus since I started building sets. I used to build them all the time. We live in a small house, so I can't we have like the giant Hogwarts castle, but there's no way I could put that anywhere in my house because it's too giant. But I used to put them together all the time. As I've been playing with Lego since I've been 4 years old, and till about 25, and then I sold all those Legos that I had from the 80s, and I kept everything, the boxes, like the instructions. And I was graduating college, and I was going to be a teacher, and I wanted to buy myself a fun teacher car. So I sold my whole collection and some of my Care Bear collection, and I got a brand new Miata in cash with it. So
There you go, Valhalla.
but now
I knew you were going to say Miata before you said it, and I don't know why. And it might
be because it's a gay car.
Judgmental. It might be because I made an assumption. But I'm so glad that you said Miata.
It's a gay car, but no, listen. I that's the only time in my life that where I didn't drive a Mustang. I'm on my 4th Mustang, and the Miata was really the only time I stepped away from the Mustang because I was so sick of driving people around, and I wanted a car that was big enough for me in my backpack, and I didn't want to drive anybody, so I wanted a 2-seater, and the Saturn Sky had come out like right after it, and had I known about the Sky, I probably would have got that because that was a pretty car to me. But now Saturn is defunct, so
Saturn is defunct. I got a buddy who just still drives a Saturn. I'm like, how do you even get parts for that?
Well, it's GM.
Drive it until it falls apart.
No, it's GM. You can still get Saturn parts because it's GM.
Okay.
So this is the braiding style that Torin does.
Yeah, it's really
And
cool.
It's very cool.
See, those are all weights
very
at the
cool.
end of those strings. And it clicks. It's also very ASMR, like when he braids, because first of all, his voice is very soothing. Hello. And then he's got the click, click, clack of the weights, and it's pretty neat.
It's all made out of silk. It's very cool. Very intricate.
Yeah.
It's like $1 million
awesome
for like a belt. It's like $2,000-$3,000. Might as well.
That looks insane. Like
Right?
the work behind it.
No, seriously.
Yeah.
That is
So he
weird.
didn't struggle with Lego, except his stream took the longest out of anyone.
I'm gonna have him beat. I promise you, because there's no way I'm finishing this at all.
And I told John, do not feel like.
Okay, just to give you an idea, I'm on page 21 of 146.
I told him some people don't finish, and that's okay. We are not.
There's no way. So you just let me know when you're tired, and I'll send you guys a picture of the finished product in about 3 years when I finish this.
No, we're finishing. We've never had a guest not finish. Wendy lied to you, sir.
Nah, twice, David. That's not true.
Say not true anymore.
David, not true.
Wait, who did
it?
Torin and
Torin came back and finished
before you brought me on. You guys didn't. David, you're the one that didn't finish.
I'm not a guest. I'm a host.
Yeah, David didn't finish. Somebody recently.
What
didn't
does this
finish.
mean?
Torin and somebody else.
What does this mean here? This little thing.
That means you got to rotate your building platform.
Your
The
work
thing
piece.
you're working
Rotate
on,
your
you gotta
work
rotate.
piece around.
Fancy. Okay. All right. So what do I got to do here? Oh, I see that now. Why I need to rotate it.
What? Barbie
Yep,
has friends
yep.
that were on Lego Masters. Barbie,
that'd be
send them
cool.
over.
That'd be super cool.
That's an intimidating show, by the way. Have you watched that at all, John?
I have like crazy. Like they were putting a bridge together at one point to see like if it was stable enough to hold.
Like people.
That's I watched one episode. That's what I remember watching.
That I couldn't go on that show. I don't have the creative mind to be able to build some of that stuff that they
Nor
build.
do I. That's why I like these Lego sets, because they give you everything on how to build it. I've seen like people put the Eiffel Tower together from like spare parts they had. Like what? No, I
That
can't
sounds
do
like
that.
something David would do.
I've done a
You
couple
would
of
be good at
builds, but I've had images that I've been building off of.
Oh.
I haven't, and I guess maybe if I did that, like I built Valhalla's set or his room,
He built
so
Valhalla's
it's the little
TV,
turtle
his
tank.
studio.
My studio.
Yeah.
And then I did that for Nick as well, but those were easy enough. There wasn't like some elaborate structure that has to hold weight or you know spin and move.
You know who'd be really good at that show?
Who?
I think Megan Fox, the writer.
Oh, maybe.
She does a lot.
Her like maybe, just off the cuff builds are amazing.
She might have an engineer brain.
I think she's got an ADD brain. I think is what it is. I think she just goes.
Yeah.
I think.
These are pieces I've never seen before. Lord, okay.
There's a bunch of new ones, man.
Yeah.
Like
you haven't built Lego in 20.
Yeah, John hasn't built Lego for a decade or two.
Yeah, two more. But
John's Valhalla's age. John and Valhalla are about the same age, I think. So you guys.
Class of '97.
I'll be right back. Oh, by the way, what's everybody drinking? I of course have my Michelob Ultra.
I, as always, have the Viking horn full of Yingling.
I'm drinking a iced latte.
And I'm rocking out a vodka and Coke because I realized I didn't have any mixers in the fridge, and that's yeah. I'm not gonna drink it straight, so it's not really that good, but it'll do.
It'll do.
It'll do.
Does he? He's got the same cup.
Oh yeah, I did finish mine.
It's got the ship on it, Eddie.
Hold on. It's really cute. That makes me want to be outdoorsy.
I dropped it.
Oh no.
The little boat comes off the trailer.
John, David's a real sailor. Like he sails for reals. He builds sailboats.
I've always wanted to go on a sailboat.
John and I will come
on out, man. We'll take you.
Yeah, we'll go.
Where are you?
I'm in the Detroit area.
Michigan, you said, right?
Yeah.
That's not too far from you, right, John?
Yeah. I've been to Ohio a million times.
John will drive.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. You know, if you keep going, you keep better.
Let's see what you got, Valhalla. Sorry, babe.
I have the plum blossom set.
I'm in love with that.
Pretty dope. Blossom. It's pretty cool. I'm a big fan, actually.
I love it.
It's got little legs on the stand.
It's really cute. Oops, sorry, babe.
I like that. That's got to be new.
I've only seen it once. I seen it the first time. I was like, oh, that's a fun little build. Let's do that.
Yeah, David finished.
How you doing there, John? You look like you're struggling.
I wish we could help him.
I feel bad because you guys finished so fast, and here I am on page 22.
Just so you know, they don't usually finish that fast. They don't usually finish. Yeah.
No, usually I last a lot longer.
Yeah, these pieces actually, this build was a little short. He likes to make sure everyone is satisfied before he finishes.
Ah, that's funny. I've had a very busy
Oh my god,
week,
I legit fell off my chair when Valhalla said he usually lasts longer.
Just don't ask Mrs. Valhalla. Otherwise, I last a lot longer.
So John, you were concerned about some haters in the chat. What you've got a lot of them? Like, what are they hating on?
Lord, that's a loaded question, man. No, I wasn't concerned because I was saying to Wendy, I didn't realize that you could stream this. It says stream this channel to your audience, and I've never seen that before. So I was like, wow, that must be a new feature. I'm not usually on other people's channel all that much, so it's rare. And I had said, Valhalla had said, like, stream it to your channel. I said, no, then you'll lose out on the views. Like, if they're watching it on mine, they're not going to watch it on your channel. And then there's also I do have a lot of haters. Most recently, it's because I'm covering Michael and Angela from 90 Day, and they're going through a very public, nasty,
ugly day. I would love it. Divorce.
Like it's just nasty, and 90% of the following and the fans are on Michael's side, and here I am, being like the only person on
Michael's side.
I can't stand him.
He's one of those people that scam people,
and he's doing it right now. So
at least that's
if you want to have a good laugh at my expense, go to my Instagram and see just about every nasty comment you could think of said about me. But that's fine. You know, I've been through worse, and I've been at this for 10 years, so I'm good.
So
but
why are
yeah,
the sheep so much against him, or so much for him? If he's clearly scamming.
Well, he's from Nigeria, and
Is he a prince?
Angela wasn't. Yes, Angela wasn't the nicest to him over the years on the show, but there were reasons for Angela acting out the way she did. Not that everything she did was, excusable. And I've got into fights with Angela. Everyone's like, "Oh, John, you would do anything for Angela," and people know I've gotten. She's pissed me off. I pissed her off. That's how we are. But we're friends.
Yeah, look up Angela Dean, David. Angela Dean.
I know this one. I know
Yeah,
her. I mean, not personally, but I've seen these episodes. Yes.
And
she
John,
is horrible.
she's one of John's real friends. Like, she loves John.
I mean, she was, when you say that she was like mean and all this stuff.
That's her. Yeah.
But he is also not he's not the superstar or the prize that he thinks he is.
No, he's not even good looking, in my opinion. But I do think this is the thing, though. When you're in love, I have fallen for ugly guys. I get it. When you're in love, you just don't care. Like, you just love the person, right? And if they're putting on a good show and they've got I don't know. I think she got scammed.
And
Angela did love him.
This one, and we said they're like their first episode, and we're like they're both trying to scam each other. That was our thought.
Yeah. No, she was genuinely in love with him, I think. I really do.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I can tell you that she was.
Michael. She loved her some Michael. And you know what? Sometimes it doesn't work out, and sometimes some people are evil. Like, it's not like a normal divorce where, we don't like each other, we didn't get along or whatever. Sometimes some people's intentions are just so ugly, and they really
But she went there to his
several times
country and didn't want to abide by the customs and the terms. That's the thing that turned off my wife.
Well, to be fair, no one who ever goes to anyone's country is respectful of their culture and their religion. Never.
They're always so rude to the other customs.
Didn't she bring toys with her? We'll say unmentionable toys.
That was a different. Wait, that wasn't her, was it?
Yeah.
No, that was baby Lisa or whatever.
Oh, I thought it was Paul who brought the toys.
The woman who came after baby Lisa to the Kimberly. It was Kimberly did it to the other Nigerian guy.
Usman.
Yeah, Usman.
Okay, I'm mixing up people. Okay.
Yeah, that's
but
okay.
I don't know. Maybe she did. I just don't remember.
No, I think Kimberly brought him for Usman, and he got pissed.
I remember that. Yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking of a different person.
No, but they're kind of all the same. I mean, there's a lot of them. And like, it's almost impossible to get a visa to the United States from Nigeria. So I don't even know why people are still trying. But in
I've negotiated K1 visas before. It's not an easy thing to do. Yeah.
But
explain that. I would love to hear that process.
Well, I mean, it's just like you see on the show. It literally is. I mean, the show is very accurate when it comes to the legal side of things.
Yeah.
And you have to demonstrate. And so a lot of couples they'll get together and they'll post a ton of pictures on social media, and they're doing it all so that they can demonstrate that they've been with each other in person, that there's actually a really real relationship. All that stuff needs to be shown and proven. And that one person's not trying to scam another. The show is very accurate when it comes to the legal side of things. I'm always concerned about the, are they just doing it to be on the show because they want to be actors or actresses, or is this a real relationship?
I'm sure most of them do.
Well, a lot of them are.
So my
sister, now. Go ahead, Wendy.
Oh, I was gonna say my sister married a foreign national, so been through that process.
Now with the new cast, when I see cast members that are new to the show with 700,000 Instagram followers, I'm like, bullshit, no, BS already.
Mm-hmm.
It's
you can swear, it's
then
fine.
Then there's people like aspiring model, actress, juggler,
juggler. Juggler.
No. When I say juggler, I kid you not. Shama, he's a poet, he's a painter, he's a juggler. I'm not lying when I say juggler.
And all the men
It's
now,
like we gotta fill in some activities here. We'll put
well,
juggler.
because they need it for the paperwork.
I'm a cyclist too. You know,
I read the
twice a year
unicycle.
on a Saturday.
Yeah. Wendy's next husband is gonna. That's actually I asked Baker, like when I first met Baker, do you want to get married so we can exchange countries? And he's like, we shouldn't talk about this on the internet. And I'm like, okay. I'm down for some reciprocity for some. Look, I would love to get my residency somewhere else so I could buy some property somewhere else. That's what I'm about. And if I fall in love, great. But whatever.
See, I don't want to get my dual citizenship in Sweden.
Why?
Because I don't want to live there for 6 months in order to do it. Yeah. So I'm gonna go get my Italian citizenship because I don't have to live there to do that. And then I'll have a little pink passport like my wife. And then I can go travel to the
David's married to a Fern or John.
Ferner. But she was here. She became a U.S. citizen before I married her.
Italian?
No, Swedish.
Okay.
My mom's my grandfather on my mom's side was Italian and my grandmother as well. And so I can get my Italian citizenship that way.
Can you get it so I can get some property there? I'm obsessed with Italy right now.
We're gonna go visit in June and grab all the paperwork that we need.
Hi, Steve Gosney.
Steve Gosney, welcome, sir.
Stephen Gosney. We have a super famous vlogger that does 90 Day Fiance, Bravo, all the cool stuff on our channel.
Thank you for the ego boost over and over again. I really, it's nice.
Oh, I mean it though. No, like you guys don't even like. He's a legend in the industry. Like he's so, but also he's just a really cool dude.
Interesting. Okay. So Angela got Michael to the U.S. and then he immediately left her and has a GoFundMe to pay for the lawyers to stay in
60
the
days
US.
later, he left her. He walked out.
And my argument has been that, everyone's like, you saw how bad, these people only know their story from watching them on highly edited TV, but they all seen Angela be mean to him. Okay. So then after these 7 years where Angela goes to his country 1 week a year, she goes to Nigeria just to film. And Michael saw how mean she was to him. Why did he choose to come here after those 7 years of hell?
You know why he came here?
Because his plan was always to leave.
Okay, so let's turn this a little bit, and not to say like because it was true for one, it's true for another.
True.
Why did George stay with what's her name when she was so mean to him?
Because
he was way out of his league.
But see, I don't see that.
David doesn't see it because
I don't see them being in different leagues. I see her being maybe even a little bit below him. No, they were in the same league. They were in the same league.
No.
She I'll give her that grace that she was a little bit higher than him, but not by much. But she was pretty and he was overweight and just not.
He acted like he didn't have he seemed to not be intelligent. And I think she may not have also been intelligent, but she was scammy. So she had to have something. I don't know. You know what? This is the thing. I want to show, and I know they do the 90-day other way now, right? So like they have the Americans that go live in another country, like to be with their foreign spouse.
90 Day the other way.
90 Day the other way. Now, I want to be on that show because I want to go. But you know what? I'm going to actually show respect if I go to another country. These women that go to they go to like Turkey or some Arabic country, and they get pissed that like women are not equal. And I'm like
Rebecca.
Do some research. Dummy. Hi, Danielle.
Or Nicole.
Valhalla, what country do you want to go to?
He's all America.
This one. Yeah, this one. I party like it's 1776, baby. I'm staying right goddamn here.
There you go, babe. God bless America.
We're right back.
Be in America.
I don't know why any woman would ever want to visit a Middle Eastern country. It doesn't make sense to me. I've been there. I've seen how it works. It doesn't seem like
know more than
any
anybody.
female should ever go in their life willingly.
Can you imagine some loudmouth like me there? Like they'd be like, bitch, you gotta go.
You'd be stoned.
100%.
Like day one.
Although I do dress quite modestly, I think.
Well, especially now with your little.
For those of you who just got here, Justin asked earlier, what is Wendy wearing? Wendy is hiding her facial surgery she had. So I'm like hiding like weird stuff happening.
Happy birthday to Steve Gosney. Steve Gosney, is it your birthday?
Well, Danielle would know, she's his mentee. Stephen
Is it your birthday, Steve?
So John,
birthday,
Stephen
brother.
Gosney is a he is a Florida death penalty appellate attorney. And he has,
Former.
True. And he has written tons of like books, but most recently he wrote like a sexy book, you know, like a Danielle Steele.
Like Danielle Steele. Okay.
Yeah. So he's really cool. And I got to meet him too. Thank you, Terry.
Gosney is amazing. He's a good friend of mine. He's an absolute gem.
100% good person. Yes, it is his birthday.
Yeah.
Danielle says. Oh, Steven says not anymore. So it must have ended at midnight. His birthday. 7, 8, 9, 10. No, it's not even midnight yet.
Yeah, I sent Steve a happy birthday wish
Happy birthday,
via
Steve.
DM earlier today.
I'm a bad
Valhalla, you didn't say happy birthday to Steve?
I didn't. I did now. Happy birthday, Steve.
Happy birthday, Steve.
Thank you, John. I DM'd you, Steve, like a couple weeks ago asking if you were okay. But anyway, happy birthday, my friend. No, not an appellate lawyer doing civil litigation now. But yeah, he used to do death penalty.
He is still one of the greatest legal minds that I have ever known.
So, John, are you still certified as a court reporter?
Yeah, and a teacher. In New York.
In New York, okay. Very cool. So do you use a little shorthand typewriters?
Stenography?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a stenographer typewriter. Yeah.
What is the
Well,
thing
some
they're
court
doing
reporters
nowadays?
are like, they don't do it live. They take recordings.
Oh, is
They're
that
like,
what they're doing?
The digital ones are bullshit. So
isn't that
that's
old
like
school?
we look down at the people who do digital because like any fool with a tape recorder can go in and take it, but then you can't read anything back. You know, you'll never find a digital reporter in a court. Like there may be like depots and stuff like that. Like you can never use, because you think can you read that back, and then you have to read it back. So yeah, those are
wait a
just.
minute. Is there drama in the stenographer world that I wasn't aware of?
Oh yeah, there's a big fight about it. Well, because there's real court reporters that type, and then there's the audio ones. Like there's a big thing with court reporters here in certain counties. They'll use dictaphones, and you're like live in court, and you're like, read that back. You can't because they're using dictaphones and just recording it. And then there's others that use essentially AI to transcribe it in real time digitally. But then they go back and verify it but nobody's typing it out anymore. It's really
90% of people that go to court reporting school drop out like in like the first 3 weeks. It's learning a completely different language. You type by syllables, like there's a TION button. Like so, if there's a word with that ending, you use that. It's short typewriter hand, and it's hard. It takes a long time to get used to.
I went to law school with a court reporter. She was like a student. And so when we're taking notes on our computers or handwriting them, whatever, she's typing them out. And after the first few weeks, she's like, I can't do this anymore because I'm literally typing out word for word. And then I have to go back and read everything rather than just like paying attention and writing down the important parts. She has the entire class word for word, like every syllable that the professor said. She said it was horrible.
I always wanted to be one of those ladies because I like the way they sit. They're all
with the little
and they're like pencil skirt and their stilettos and.
Yeah, but we don't like the digital reporters, and like they won't, they never get the better jobs because they suck, and you really just use them like if you're desperate. Sorry, I took the time to learn all that.
It is not sexy to see these people talking into it looks like a CPAP machine.
Well, we saw that. We just saw that in the Karen Reed case. The court reporter in the Karen Reed case was
not sexy. Not sexy.
It was distracting.
was distracting. We watched a
John,
lot.
did you wear your stilettos with the fingernails painted when you were doing?
No,
the
John probably
snuggie?
wore a suit or slacks and a like button up.
Yeah, I didn't start wearing the stilettos till I was comfortable. 'Cause at first I was terrified of court. Like I didn't want to do it. I was fine with just doing depots, and I'm good. Then you should start doing court. You'll make more money. I'm like, but I did. But it was every time I was in court, I was still secretly terrified.
John, where did you go to steno school? Somebody said, hi, Glenn Rack Tesla says, if it's the same as Eleanor's Elite Radio, I don't know what that means. Is that a real thing or is someone just being?
I don't know what Eleanor's Elite Radio has to do with steno
I don't know
school.
what that is. Is that a well-paying job?
Yes, you can make bank being a court reporter, but it's a lot of work because you gotta once it's over, you gotta transcribe everything, and you have to do it immediately. And then sometimes you get 3 or 4 jobs a day.
Nice.
Opposing counsel and myself were talking on Friday about how important it is to keep the court reporters and the judges' clerks happy. And you pay those court reporters the second they produce the transcripts for you, because that's kind of their bread and butter, is producing those transcripts. It's not sitting in the courtroom and taking everything down. It's producing the transcripts. That's their bread and butter. And you will not get a quicker follow-up from anyone other than a court reporter when you didn't pay them right away for the transcripts.
Right.
Like I've gotten some that email them to. I always get like, just send me a digital transcript. I don't need the paper copy. And sometimes I'll miss it in my email. And then all of a sudden I'm like, hey, did you forget about me? And I realized the day before they sent me a transcript and I never responded.
That sounds
but you don't want to get them on your bad side either.
No.
So you keep the court reporters happy.
And
plus there's a lot of attorneys that feel like they don't need to pay the court reporter, like after they order it, and they're like, nah, we're not going to pay you. It didn't go our way. And then they get a bar complaint.
Ooh, we're getting all the juice from John.
And then once you threaten the bar complaint, they start to pay.
So I'm just a humble goat farmer and not in the law world. Is that something that you said that you maintain that license? So is that like a yearly testing or fee, or is it something you still do today? Is it something that you still?
No, I haven't done it. I haven't done it in 6 years now. Ever since my office closed down. That's what led me to trying to do this, full time. But I don't even remember now.
Hey, David.
Do you have to pay money to keep your license in status or whatever?
No, I didn't know. But my owner, he took care of all that stuff for his reporters. So
my owner, it sounds a little inappropriate when you say that.
I thought the same thing.
so me saying my master would be equally inappropriate.
Primary.
Oh, that's great.
This is why I don't drink vodka on live.
That a boy.
I know I wasn't going to drink tonight because last time I drank, David said I talked too much, but.
I didn't say that. You said that, ma'am, and I just didn't disagree with you.
Wow.
Are they thinking with this whole? Oh my God.
Oh, Fudgesicle Frida says, hey, John, great to see you on another channel. We are so happy to have you here. We're so excited.
Like I said, I don't usually go on other people's channels because
he does not.
I don't know what's going to come with it. So,
well,
but I'm really happy to be here.
Excited to do this interview stream with us and have some fun and build Lego and just kick back.
Oh, I love this. Even though I'm on step 39.
You're good.
We got you, John. You're good.
I have I have a phone book's worth of pages to go through. There's even an index of the pieces.
So here's the
Legos
beautiful
have come a
part.
long way.
Here's the beautiful part about this stream, John. We get to just blast questions at you while you're struggling with a mental puzzle.
I'm struggling
you
so
haven't-
hard right now. It's gonna be a half hour to find one piece.
It's so good.
Yeah.
That's why this stream is awesome. That's why this is fun.
So, John, you started your channel in 2021, you said, right? Your YouTube channel?
No, I started my channel in 2018. I started doing lives and blogging like my last year at the court reporting agency, just like, when I had time to do it. And then when it closed, what was your question? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No. I was just trying to establish a date when you started your channel. So,
it was 2018, March of 2018.
Okay. All right. And did you envision it being this sort of reality TV type channel? Did you have a focus at the time?
No, I was just some schmuck going live on Periscope and not tech savvy at all, and I'm still not. Like, I don't know what I'm doing on the computer. Like, I am horrible with tech, and everybody knows it. So people come to my channel are not expecting the bells and whistles that you guys like. When I saw those split screens that you had up, I texted Wendy. I said, I don't know how to do that, man. I was like, I can't keep. I don't know.
We didn't even pull up like the.
Spit on that thing.
What's so ridiculous?
I love it.
It's
so
so
much.
cool.
John is multitasking. Yes.
John's doing
No,
great.
I'm good. Keep going.
Well, so I'm super excited too
I'm gonna need
because
a refill. Look what I did. I did something.
hi, Wicked.
This took me
That's
an
something.
hour.
That's something.
I think it looks great, John. You're doing really well. I just thought I'm so excited because the guys have been asking me. First of all, the chat knows who John is. Our chat without John, right? Like knew who John was. And so people have been asking me, when are you got to ask John Yates to come on. I'm like, I didn't want to ask because, he's so famous. And then Addie, I'm like, Addie, talk John. Yeah.
So I noticed, John, I've jumped on your channel a few times to watch it. But it's members only in the chat. Is it always members only in the chat?
Yeah. For a couple of reasons. But the main reason being, like, I don't like trolls, and I have a lot of them. So it's trolls usually don't pay you to type in the chat. And if they do, then they can. So that's the main reason. Like, I just don't want to get bombarded and get distracted. But it's for now. I'm sure, like, in a few months maybe I'll probably go, like, change the subs or whatever.
Is that a new thing that you've been doing? That's what I was going to ask. If you've always done it.
When I set up my membership on my channel, it was always the low tier was just to type in the chat. I had 3 tiers at that point. And then, like, I felt bad because a lot of people that do follow me, can't afford the $5 a month. So then I switched it to subs for a certain amount of time. But I just had a very long, drawn out legal process that I don't want to talk about. And my second reason for keeping it on members is that I don't want anybody coming into my chat asking about it or talking about it or whatever. That's part of my life is done, thank God. And I don't ever want to go backwards again because, a lot of my reputation was ruined. My channel went down the tubes, and it's primarily my fault because I responded to what people were saying about me, and I responded on my social media, and that ran away a lot of people who were watching me for the shows. So for those couple of reasons, I'm going to keep it on members for a little bit. And then, probably, I don't know when I feel comfortable, I'll switch it back to subs or whatever.
What's up, Lefty?
Little D is in the chat. Hey, Little D.
She's been in the chat.
Has she? Oh, I'm just not paying attention. Sorry, Danielle.
Well, you were building, I think, when she got here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, everyone seems to be having some. It's interesting, how YouTube stirs the drama.
Well, you know what the thing is, honestly, is that once YouTube lowered their basis for monetization, when I got monetized, you needed 1,000 subs and 1 million watch hours, and now they lowered everything, and it's so easy for people to get monetized. And honestly, when you have no content other than fighting with people, and those fighting lives get views, but it has to keep a lot of channels running. So there's people constantly fighting with the same people over years, and they're making money off it.
We were talking right before we started when you mentioned it when I was gone about the stream to your channel thing, right? And we were talking before we started streaming about how that's we would rather have the views that we wouldn't get if you streamed this, right? And it's not so much the drama thing, but just the reach aspect. And I'm saying that simply because your point being that drama stuff doesn't last long, right? It's a temporary hit, and yeah, it's going to be a big spike. But you have to be super talented to navigate that drama flow to the end without getting caught up and chewed up.
Well, I got caught up in it. I got completely caught up in it because when people say
it'll get
horrible things about you,
yeah, it'll get
hard not to respond.
Yeah, or it's exhausting. Like if you want to do a drama-based show, it's exhausting.
It's got to be 24 hours.
But you got to be fighting with people to get it done.
Well,
yeah, and just fighting with people is exhausting.
It's just
it is exhausting.
There's people who
long-term beneficial, I don't think.
No, and there's people who literally their only monetization, the only streams they do are restreaming John's streams.
Yeah.
All they do.
That's also a thing.
I'm sure.
So
people restream your streams. I wish people would restream and talk shit about us.
It's so illegal what these people are doing.
When I did that one stream about Ricada, right? Like the hour, like everybody pump the brakes stream about Ricada, and I had somebody that I've never heard of before with some small channel did a Valhalla Awaits as a scumbag video, and I was like, oh, okay. Sorry. I commented and pointed out that he misspelled scumbag, but other than that, that was about it.
I got from the same cloth because that's the first thing I would have done. Like, what skids bag? Like what are you trying to say here?
There's no B in scum, bro. There's no B. That's all I'm saying.
Well, if I were a content creator, which I'm not, at first I would think I would be very flattered, like, oh, these people are trying to monetize, make money off of me. But when they start sending people to my home, my personal home, to threaten me and do horrible things.
Well, see, luckily I live in a situation where if you all make it all the way to my house, like you have messed up several times by the time you get to my house. You have made several mistakes, and you were probably going to go to jail after that.
I don't even want to say out loud what would happen, so I'm just going to be quiet on that.
Yeah,
good luck.
I think so. I don't.
Good luck.
Oh wait, to me or him? I don't.
Sorry. Hi, Diva.
Hi, Diva. How you doing, doll?
Y'all had a big stream, though. We have one of our friends that streams had an anniversary stream today. So I was asking the chat how it went. Baker, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I missed it entirely. Wendy didn't wake me up for that one.
I didn't even get an invite. I don't care. I hope it sucked. I hope it was horrible. I hope nobody got the giveaways and nobody showed up to watch it.
You know what? We showed up to Valhalla's birthday stream. That's all that matters. So you guys,
people, I love this.
You have to do what John does. So every year for his
birthday, let's start the drama.
At least since I've known John, he has like a birthday stream, and people he opens his gifts on live on stream. It's really fun. Yeah.
That is fun. That sounds
fun for me the most.
But it's fun to watch him too because he actually opens them. It's
March 27th.
March
just 27th.
Throwing it out
there. Send your gifts now.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, John. Are you an astrology guy? Yeah, astrology. No? Okay, good. I just saw something the other day where apparently there's a new 13th astrology sign. Is anybody else tracking on this?
Oh, we're just making up astrology signs now?
I've heard of it before.
I don't know if it's true. I don't know if there's any factual basis to it, but
it's an eggplant, isn't it?
The social media post that I saw indicated that NASA had recalculated some events that have been thousands of years old and realized that we were in fact missing a 13th astrology sign. That's what I.
Yeah, well, screw all that because I've been in Aries. I'm always going to be in Aries, and that's going to change everybody's sign.
Well, I think you're now a Gemini, sir. I think that's how it works. And
I can deal with Gemini.
Just adjust.
Oh, there he is.
Adjust.
Right as Valhalla was talking about Baker Raids. There's everybody.
There's our pizza here now. Hello.
Oh, that's great.
So for everybody who's just, we've had a lot of people come in the last 20 minutes. We hope everyone is doing well. Happy Saturday. Good to see you. We have the very famous, the very sometimes controversial, but always hot John Yates is here tonight. John is a 90-day fiance, Real Housewives vlogger who's been in the industry for well over 10 years and started, way back in the day when he was just tweeting, when it was, not X. And we're so happy to have him here. And he is building a Lego set that David and Paul are done. If you guys want to show your Lego set, so we can give John.
Mine is right here.
Rub it in.
Thing.
No, it's not.
Tell them what you got, babe.
I got this awesome little plum blossom set that I found the other day, and it was a lot of fun. Cool little build. Looks very cool. It's going to go on the shelves.
Love it.
I like it. I dig it.
Love it. David?
And I have a throwback Lego City build from 2007. A little car and, of course, a boat. And, yeah. Hey, Jamie. Welcome.
Jamie's here.
I decided to build a scale model of friggin' Hedwig.
John's building the internet right now.
Oh, my God. I'm sweating.
No worries. We had a lot of new people come into chat, so we'll just say hi to everybody. So you know what John does that I love? By the way, I think this is kind of why I started watching him, because I'd never been on YouTube before, like as a chatter or anything. And I was in his chat and I got there like right when the stream started. So like I was up high on the chat, and he says hi to everybody. No matter, there could be hundreds of people in the chat and he says hi to everybody, almost all the streams. So like I heard my name on the internet and I'm like, oh my God. So
I feel like
Wendy is crushing on a man that's clearly not playing the same sport as her.
I love it.
I'm dying. David, that is the story of my life.
Oh, I love it.
I'm that girl. I am that girl.
Hey,
but at least now that I'm old, I get it.
Get what? Now that you're old.
Now that I'm old, I get like, you can't bat for the wrong team and hope that you're gonna get a strike. I strike out a lot. Let's just put it that way. I have to say, so my gay best friend Polly told me that he's like, Wendy's the last, like Wendy's the one, like if she can't turn you, you're not ever gonna turn. So like, I just take it as a compliment when gay men hit on me.
I usually take it as a compliment when gay men hit on me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's like, hey, thanks. Appreciate
it.
Hey,
it all feeds the ego. I'm good with it.
Right. You want to buy me a beer?
Hey, good looking.
And Zach might be my number 4. He might be at my number 4. We're still working.
I'm fairly certain he's already shut that down, hasn't he? Zach found out you were married 4 times and took off running, I think.
No, he knows. He already knows.
Happy birthday, Steve, once again, and have a good evening.
Good night, Steve. Happy birthday, brother. And I'm excited for where you're going next in life.
Because it's all good now. You're all good,
yes,
Steve.
sir.
We love you.
I can't wait to talk to you about it.
I've only been married 3 times, but divorced 3 times also.
Oh, I hadn't
Good
talked to you
singer.
in 2 weeks. I assumed you got married again. My bad. My bad.
I have not. Oh, I have been on a date though. I have been on a
Oh
date.
yeah, how'd it go?
I loved it.
Okay.
I actually really enjoyed myself.
You're gonna have to show him, videos and stuff to let him know.
I know.
He better not mess
It
up.
breaks me though. We closed down the restaurant
Not a bad sign.
and we started eating at like 6 p.m. It's not like we got there at 9.
Wait, what time did the restaurant close?
It was a Saturday night, so like what, 9,
8
10?
p.m.
Wow.
But I live in California.
Oh, were you at Denny's?
It was a fine dining restaurant. Thank you very much.
Wait, did it have linens on the table?
They did. But his name is Dave. Oh yeah.
Of course it
Story
is.
of my life.
Of course it is.
Story of my life.
Because Wendy can't have me. She's going out with every Dave she comes across.
John, I went out with a guy one time that literally looked just like David. And so
Just
I
like
sent
him.
I
It was
sent
amazing.
I sent the guy the photo because I didn't think they
She showed us the picture.
Yeah.
He looked just like you.
100%.
He might have been a little chubbier than you, but he looked just like you.
Yeah. He was really nice. He was really nice, but but this guy is named Dave and he's a software engineer architect, and we like write the same program language. Like when I work for the DoD, we write the same statistical analysis software, and both like did a lot of statistical analysis. So we like totally nerded out and had a really good time. Yes, Aaron, Aaron lives really close to me.
She made it all the way out to the Dollywood thing.
She did. Do you know I've never had a real wedding?
You guys go to like Dollywood like once a year or something like that? Like for like
I think we are now.
event, or...
I think that's the new thing. We went in May this year for the first time, and I'm pretty sure that that's going to be a new yearly field trip. We all had a lot of fun.
It was
and it was really awesome.
Yeah, I mean, you could come up closer to me next time. You know.
No. There's a bunch of us here.
Valhalla's not going to leave
leaving.
the state.
We can hit some
No.
Cedar Point. John, you been to Cedar Point?
Yes, I have. The reason why I've been to Ohio a lot was Danielle
Didn't
Jabali.
like 37 people die at that theme park?
Lives in Sandusky, and I've been to Cedar Point quite a lot.
I've seen like 8 headlines this year of people dying at
Oh,
Cedar
you
Point.
haven't. No, you
I'm pretty
haven't.
sure
Okay.
that's a real thing.
We're
So do
moving
we
on.
want to
K-Talks.
K-Talks. Explain, David. How do we all know?
So, how do we know each other? Well, Valhalla's a moderator in like everyone's YouTube channel, just about. And I started my live streaming YouTube career almost 2 years ago now. And people found me doing some trials, and word got to Valhalla, and he showed up in my chat, and we've been chit-chatting. And then Wendy showed up in my chat. I can't remember at what trial I was streaming. And so I like to interact a lot with my chat, and that's kind of how this whole thing started. Yeah.
You know
so
how
and
this
then Wendy
started with me and Dave? I'm going to tell you exactly how this
Tell
started
us,
with me and
Valhalla.
Dave.
Yeah.
I saw Dave. Dave started streaming, and I was like, "Hey, man, I like what you're talking about. Maybe we should get together sometime." And he was like, "All right, here's my phone number. Call me now." So I did. I called him when I was walking my goats, and he's explaining to me how he's at his horse's stall, and he's feeding his horses.
He
And
was
we were on the
milking
phone. Never met this man ever. We're on the phone for like an hour as we're just discussing how I have a donkey named the same thing as his horse. They have the same name. We just hit it off immediately. So me and Dave
it was a bromance from the beginning.
Basically, yeah. I wanted to cuddle his chin.
That's how it started. Then
That is how
Wendy
it
actually
started.
paid to be my highest member, which was
top tier.
Yeah, it was a top tier membership, which got collab with some of my streams, so you could collaborate.
Not
on
quite
some
as
of my
good
streams.
as a sleepover, but pretty good.
Yeah,
It was
pretty
the
good. Pretty good.
highest. Josie and I signed up for the highest. A couple of us
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, Josie never took advantage of the collaboration, but you did. And the
did.
first thing that you wanted to do was an interview of me, I think, right?
No. Actually, that's the first one. Okay, so no, John, you'll appreciate this. So David texts me or DMs me or whatever, and he's like, "Hey, you're my highest level, blah, blah, blah. Do you want to collab?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And I go, "What do you want to do?" And I'm thinking he's just into lawyer stuff. And I used to be in contract law for the federal government. And I'm like, the only law stuff I know about is contract law. No one's going to want to hear about it. So David responds to me, oh, we could talk about the Kardashians. And I'm like, oh, hell yes. Yes. Because I love that kind of, he was joking. I was not.
Yeah.
And so
I was joking. I was very much joking.
And then
Is that like is probate law like a sign like that like probate law? Like do you have a lot of people talking about probate law?
Not
anywhere.
Not really.
Hi, Toy. Me. I
Probate
think I
law
was
is kind
probably
of
the last
boring
one.
unless it's Aretha Franklin's, will
go.
or something.
I think I was the last one to talk to Dave about probate law. Actually,
yeah, probably. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so
we have an estate attorney.
So when they want to talk about
David and
Kardashians,
we did a Father's Day stream like almost 2 years ago now on the Menendez brothers, and it was about all the updates that were happening in their case. That's what we talked about. Then
refill.
Go ahead.
I need one.
Then I interviewed David, and Valhalla was like, "Hey."
So Wendy did an interview with Dave, and I thought she did phenomenal. Right. So me and Dave started this Lego stream, and the first couple of them were kind of chaotic because it's hard to build Lego, conduct an interview, and monitor chat
control,
at the same time.
Yeah.
Right. So me and Dave, after a couple of these, we were like, hey, we should think about bringing somebody in. And Wendy's name came to the forefront, and we both agreed that that would probably be a good fit. And 20-something episodes later, here we are.
Yes. And yes, I am a lawyer in Michigan. And my other channel is MLS. It used to be Making Law Simple. Now it's God of Law for reasons we won't get into today.
The original name was MLS. What was the original?
Well, it used to be Michigan Law Show.
Michigan Law
Show. Yeah.
Or Mexican Law Show, depending on who you ask.
That came after he got one.
But I enjoyed Lego way more than talking about law.
Addie, I didn't see this. Did you guys see this? She had uncivil law on her channel. What?
Nice.
Addie?
Kurt's been making the rounds. I saw him over in Meme. I've seen him a lot of places.
He's pretty good at making the rounds, actually. I see Kurt a lot of places on YouTube.
Nice. I love Addie.
He hasn't been in here.
He has not. I saw the Chad Daybell trial on Addie's stream.
Oh, okay.
Valhalla Animal Fight with colors. I don't know this one.
I don't know what.
Well, we're going to skip that and go right to this. Making Love Slowly.
Oh, why didn't we use that one? I like that. We don't all like it slow.
Cali Animal Fight with color lights fund. Toy, I wish I knew what you were talking about, babe. I really do.
Thank you, Fudge Sickle Frida.
Wendy likes a wham bam. We're done.
I do.
That's what I heard.
I really do. I've got a lot to do. I have a lot of kids. I have a lot of things to do. And I just need to get mine and I need to go. I got things to do, people. I've never had a man complain about it being too fast.
Think kangaroo. Yeah. Again, on legal advice, I should not import a kangaroo for the purposes of fighting.
That probably would
leave it at that.
You can see that chimpanzee lady show yet? Bitch is crazy. No. Okay, it's
so John, what other I can speak. What other reality shows are you covering?
What was that face?
I might have been a little too heavy on the vodka.
On the vodka? Too much vodka? With
Hold on, let me fix it real quick.
Oh, you forgot the crayon. That was the problem.
Addie,
I didn't have any mixers in my fridge, so I gotta use just Coke, which is not right in any way for vodka.
He could have done rum and Coke. More of a traditional.
He didn't have time to go to the store. He was streaming today.
I was gonna lie and say I was drinking like Jack and Coke or Captain and Coke, but then I'm like, why be dishonest? Tell everybody how you're drinking just the bare minimum. I usually drink wine, but I also usually don't drink on lives anymore. For
reasons.
I drink on lives. Bad things happen.
Actually, I think some of the reasoning for you not drinking on lives were sent to me in my DMs on Twitter as soon as we posted the show. Actually,
really on Twitter,
you guys are gonna get a lot of DMs.
Yeah, bro.
You will. John.
Well, I told Wendy, I'm like, you sure you want to do this? Because
I was like, you don't know David and Valhalla. They don't give up.
No.
Just saying.
We're going to have a good time
Thank
no
God.
matter what.
You know
right?
what?
No
We
matter...
have the best chat. Everyone always says they have the best chat. We really have the best community. And people here are obviously, look at the chat. Everyone's so loving and supportive. By the way, that show's called Chimp Crazy, and it's on HBO.
Chimp Crazy.
It's
on HBO.
This lady's crazy.
All right, so Zach wants to know who John Yates is.
Tell him.
Nightmare.
You want me to tell him?
So John Yates is a celebrity blogger.
He's the
Wow.
Technicolor
I've
Nightmare.
had one beer. And who covers mostly reality show, 90 Day Fiance.
That's
Sister
why
Wives is just starting up again. And those are the two big shows that I've seen you talk a lot about. Those two shows. What other reality shows have you covered on your show?
Oh God.
Like that Amy Slayton from like the 1,000-Pound Sisters just got arrested at the zoo.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well,
The zoo,
she
did
decided
she
to
try-
go, and that's why I covered it, because it was such a TLC type of story. And so Amy, with her boyfriend and her 2 kids, go to the zoo, and it's like a drive-through safari
Like a
type of thing.
safari? Yeah.
Yeah. And they had 80 grams of pot on them and shrooms. So they had to get that hooked up to go to the drive-through safari
with their babies,
with their kids. And here's the best part: they're at their mid safari, and a camel rolls up to the window and bites her. He probably thought it was like a kitty cat.
Well, he thought it was dinner time.
And then she had the audacity to like call the police when she's high as hell, and they arrest her and the boyfriend.
Oh God.
So I covered that. But mainly it's just 90 Day Sister Wives and Housewives. There are some stuff I'll cover here and
Look at her mugshot.
Bitches.
Yeah. If you go to TMZ, you can see the camel bite.
She's bitten by a camel toe. That's amazing.
Like, let's call the cops. Let's call the cops when my car smells like pot. Look, that's smart.
And the car reeks of it.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like she was in like, Kingston. So they arrested her ass. And I just don't know why you would need 80 grams of weed. Like what were you?
You have
to go to the zoo.
Like, that's a lot of weed.
That's so much pot.
2.5 ounces.
That's like selling it status.
But when they're wrapped into like little gram bags, because
Yeah,
I mean, you don't. Nobody asks for for hey, let me get a gram of weed. Like, that's something no one's ever said. So it's just weird that they were all wrapped up in little things, and then she had the shrooms, and they were high as hell, and
she needs to get some get off the shrooms.
The 2 smaller kids in the car, like they think they're like 4 and 2 years old or something like that, and
come on, your babies are in the car, you dumbass.
Just look at that. That's
and that's after she lost all that weight.
Yeah. I remember when her and her sister first went on the show first started. Well, I guess it's technically a different show, right?
1,000 pounds.
Yeah. And she was the one that looked most like she was capable of actually doing this, right? And changing her lifestyle.
Eating a child? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, eating a child. Several of them. I want to go back and watch that first episode now and just imagine, like, in 2024, she's going to be arrested for being stoned at a zoo and getting bit by a camel.
After she called the cops, you dummy.
Wait, she called the cops?
She called the cops
because
the camel bit her.
She called the cops because the camel bit her and she's stoned out of her mind.
Come on.
Well, she's not this...
Yeah, don't
she's not the sharpest one. If you wait, what did she say about my mom always told us that if we had a sody, we had to eat something like non-sugar so it would cancel out or something like that.
God, really?
God. Yeah, that's what she said. If they had a can of pop, then they had to if they ate something without sugar, it would cancel out. So they were fine.
I grew up in California. My parents didn't even let us eat sugar. Like, we didn't grow up eating any white food. No white sugar, no white flour. We had granola before granola was cool.
Isn't that racist?
No, I don't think so.
Not eating any white food?
Well, my dad is Mexican, so maybe that's why he was
That
like,
is very racism.
I don't know. My white mom probably wasn't too happy about that, though. People do not always make good decisions while they are high. David,
Oh, I almost dropped the whole thing. My 2 hours of work. This tiny part of I haven't even got to the goddamn owl yet. Like, I'm still making the base for this. Like, I'm making the base still.
All the drunks at the cabin have gone to bed now.
Is it getting quiet at the lodge?
Yeah, I might be able to move inside. That'd be
I'm
nice.
kind of bummed. I thought you were going to be inside the cabin with all of your HGTV decor.
I know. And then I got up here and I realized I'm like, there's a human in every room except for the porch outside.
See, that's what happens to me when I go to my kid's house in Florida. I'm like, well, now she's going to be in Ohio. By the way, sorry, people, that I keep tugging and pulling at things. I'm still healing from all my surgeries, so everything itches. I'm starting to get feeling back in my face. And so I'm like, oh, that's weird. Oh, it's just a nerve that's coming back to life. Wonder if the camel got a contact high. That's funny. Yeah, we couldn't have any junk food growing up. My mom had dinner on the table every night at 6 p.m. except Fridays. And Fridays was leftover night. So we had to eat leftovers.
Oh, Friday was pizza night in our house. That's like, the one night that we didn't.
That's how I raised my kids. Fridays was pizza night. And when I was a super young and super poor single mom, I used to get get whatever, Domino's or whoever had like a $10 pizza. This is in the 90s. And I'd get one large pizza for all of us to share because I had one kid that only ate the top and one kid that only ate the bottom of the pizza. So I got half the pizza, like, to myself. I was like, yeah, we're rolling in it. Did they have to vaccinate?
So she had kids with her at a Tennessee zoo and was bitten by a camel. Oh my God. While high on mushrooms and pot.
That's just
and then she called the police on herself. You know how loud and annoying she could get? She was probably like, oh my God, this camel bit me.
She's an idiot.
She is.
Boy, I'm okay.
What surgeries are you okay?
Yeah, I had a facelift last week.
It was a voluntary surgery.
Yeah, I'm totally fine. I'm totally fine. I promise. I had a facelift and an eye lift. And everything's healing and it's itchy. And I'm like, this is my first time I've been out of bed all week.
TMZ reminds us that defendants are presumed innocent unless proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. She's guilty.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Did you see the camel bite yet?
No. How does it look?
See the camel toe yet? No, I just see her on the stretcher.
Camels.
Look at the camel bite.
All right, hang on.
What am I doing wrong with this piece? I don't get
What do you
it.
need? Do you need help, John? We can help you.
Oh shit.
Well, David can help you. I'm pretty worthless.
I don't even think Jesus could help me right now. I'm stuck on
I'm
this
not sure
right
how
now.
I would help.
Jesus doesn't come through.
I'm several miles away.
I wonder. I do wonder. Yeah. I wonder if she got the. I like this person's name, Amy Woodenhouse.
Oh, I know Amy. Hey, Amy.
Hi, Amy. By the way, I've never actually, obviously the people from John's channel have never seen me before, but I see all y'all and I'm really excited to see you. I'm happy you're here. Thanks for coming.
No, I think they have, because I've been in your chat a couple of times when you've been doing this, and I know
You have.
a lot of people have too.
That's true. You're right. Wherever John goes,
That's
they
why
follow.
I felt so honored when you asked me. I'm like, yes, I'll do it, but be forewarned.
Oh my God. The guys have been asking, everyone's been asking, like, to get John, and I'm like, oh, I don't want it. I'm so excited. And then they're going to tease me now for the next few months that I was fangirling John Yates on their live stream.
Oh yes, definitely.
100%.
I'm trying to find a picture of the camel bite.
Yeah, John, you're the only reason I'm here tonight because the guys were like, "Are you going to be okay to stream by the whatever date is the 7th, whatever day? What is today? The 7th, yeah." And I'm like, I literally woke up out of anesthesia, and I'm like, "I'll be fine."
I think I got it.
I love you, Addie.
Got it figured out.
Oh, that was painful. These 3 pieces together, I could just not for the life of me. Lord.
That happens to me. I didn't like building Lego on stream. It was really stressful for me.
Can I just say Tammy is the weirdest looking human in the world?
I agree.
Yes, with the forehead fat?
Yes.
It's the forehead fat for me.
It's weird. She can get that removed, you know. Terry Lewis.
How do you get in the forehead?
Amy had it too. They both had forehead fat.
Yeah, but hers was a lot
really
less.
Fat. You have to be really fat to have forehead fat. The scars are when I can wear a ponytail when this is all said and done. Terry Lewis. Yes, I'll be able to wear a ponytail. It's literally I just had it last week, so things are still not great. That's why I'm covered up.
Yeah, where did Valhalla go?
He took a long bio break. I wonder if he passed out.
We're talking about Amy. I don't remember her last name from 1,000 Pound Sister. She apparently went to a zoo in Tennessee while high on marijuana and mushrooms and in possession of a substantial amount of both with small children, got bit by a camel, called the police on herself, and is now being charged with endangering a child and possession of controlled substances.
I had to let a dog out. Sorry.
Who let the dog? I thought they weren't indoor.
Well, they still have to poop.
But like, they always live outside.
Wait, they don't sit on your rugs?
I prefer if they don't.
Well, Tammy looks like she's on a deathbed.
It's a big ass deathbed.
Daddy, I think we have an opening in. Do we have an opening in October? You guys, you want to tell the chat that about upcoming people, or are we keeping them secret right now?
No, they're all posted except for the one for whatever reason hasn't been updated yet.
I don't have it confirmed just yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Will she do jail time? Kay Talks wants to know.
She won't do jail time, but in theory she could. And by the way, I just wanted to say, whenever I think of Tennessee, this is what I picture in my head.
How dare you, sir? How dare you? What's that ad over there, bro? Why are you getting negative bra ads on your
well, you know, sometimes you need the support.
Looking like the Sears catalog in middle school over there, man. What's going on?
Hey, don't knock it, man. You know you're looking.
I did notice it.
Do they live in Tennessee?
I don't think I think they live in Kentucky. Like, you know, something like Tennessee adjacent.
Yeah, I mean, Tennessee, Kentucky, same thing.
Pretty much.
Whoa. As a proud citizen of East Tennessee, I must say that you are both very incorrect at this juncture.
I've hung out in Knoxville. I like Knoxville.
I'm very close to Knoxville.
Well, another cast member from the show is in Knoxville, and I went there a few times. Another cast member that people don't like. I have a penchant for finding the cast members that everybody hates. It's because I like a challenge. You know, it's very easy to hop on the bandwagon for the most loved cast members, but you know, I put work into it.
John likes the underdogs. John's like Captain Save It.
Because I've been an underdog my whole life, so that's why I back them.
They did. We found out earlier tonight, Dave, that John came from the law field too.
As a failed teacher.
I wouldn't say failed. I'd say.
Well, not failed, but I was over it. You know, and 7 years of college for that. Ugh, that was heartbreaking.
That would make me mad.
So what are your thoughts on Richard Hatch? Since you like the underdogs, you
know, he's going to be on the new season of House of Cards. Did you know that?
He's going to be on the new season of what?
House of Villains.
Really?
They cast all reality, so like Teresa from New Jersey is going to be on it. Did you ever watch like the Flavor of Love shows?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
New York?
New York is on it.
Flavor.
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
it should be good, but I can't stand Richard.
Oh, John's on it? John's in it from Survivor?
Uh-huh. And they have a couple of Big Brother people in it.
the one Funko that I own is in
John
top
was a
three place.
douche.
What is that?
Oh, it's Flavor Flav.
Yeah.
Wait. Stop it.
The expert got me this for my birthday.
That's so freaking cute.
So what is House of Villains? What's the premise of the show? Is it just putting a bunch of assholes together?
Yeah, a bunch of assholes from reality TV, like Wes from The Challenge, I think is going to be on this one, just like the worst ones, like Teresa from Jersey. And then they it's like a competition, like where like they win money. I don't know how much money they win. If it's like, I think it's on E, I think, so it's not that much. Maybe $100 grand or something like that. I don't know.
Is it like a Big Brother where they're all locked in together?
And then they have to vote someone out.
I haven't seen it yet. They've already had one season finish, right?
Yeah, watch the first season because New York was on that season too, and she was brought back for this season.
I know Heather McDonald covered
Johnny
that.
Fairplay was on the first season.
Oh, I can't stand Johnny Fairplay either.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
What was the thing he did? Like what was that? Yeah.
I just enjoy that he pisses everybody off. That's why I like Johnny Fairplay. Everybody
When he
hates
did
him.
that whole
and
thing.
Do you know he
His
was on an
grandmother
episode?
dying?
He was on an episode of what's the Joe Rogan Fear Factor? He was on an episode of Fear Factor back in the day.
I feel like I remember that.
The episode where Joe Rogan actually got into it with a contestant because the guy, like, the girl hit her boyfriend, and the guy like got all upset. He got upset because of Johnny Fairplay, and him and Joe Rogan got in a little tussle. If I remember correctly.
Is Joe Rogan is the moderator, is the host for that show?
He was.
Fear Factor.
Yeah.
The Fear Factor
for
show.
like
I've
20
never seen
years
it.
or something stupid.
That's
What?
Really?
I think I saw it.
That was before Joe Rogan was involved in politics and all that stuff. And
Did
he
he
was like,
stay really, really thin?
No, he was on
the Man Show.
Fighter.
He was on
He's
the
a
Man Show
bodybuilder now,
too.
right? Like he's all beefed out.
Joe
The Man
Rogan
Show?
wasn't on the Man Show, was he?
Yeah, he's got like a
No.
super. He's got like a 30 billion people podcast
With Norm
now.
Macdonald and Jimmy, whatever the fat guy is.
Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, apparently he was.
Let me.
Was he really?
I'm gonna
Joe
IMDb.
Rogan's
Are you
on
looking it up
steroids.
already?
He actually has steroids on his podcast. Like he gives them out. Like he has pot and steroids on his.
Well, he does TRT, testosterone replacement.
Okay.
Thermo.
Man Show with Joe Rogan and Doug Stanhope.
Oh, the Man Show. Yeah, John knows. John knows.
This
Okay.
season 5, 2019.
All
Yeah,
right.
he looks very overdone.
He must have taken over when Jimmy Kimmel left.
Is it Jimmy Kimmel or is it the other one? Who's the other
No,
one?
it's
Jimmy
Jimmy
Kimmel.
Kimmel. Jimmy
They're saying
Kimmel.
that's Adam Carolla from the Man Show.
And Adam Carolla was on it too.
Yeah, not Norm Macdonald. My bad.
No,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Joe
Jimmy
Rogan,
Kimmel
Carolla
and
is a stand-up
Adam Carolla,
comedian.
and then apparently it went to Doug Stanhope and
Rogan?
Rogan. Yeah,
I don't
I've
remember
been
that at
watching a
all.
lot
they
of
were hosts.
Joe Rogan lately because it shows up on my algorithm because I love comedians. Like I actually pay VIP to go see like Joe Coy or whoever in my town. And Joe Rogan's been showing up a lot on my feed, and that's how I know who he is because he's a famous podcaster now, like super. Like he's got like
He's got the biggest podcast on the
Yes.
planet.
Season
Yeah.
5, 2023, I think, is the first one with Joe and Doug.
2023?
Yeah. I'm sorry, 2003. Sorry, 2000.
Yeah, I was gonna say no way it was 2023.
That
Yeah,
doesn't make
no,
any sense.
2003, season 5, it was Joe and Doug. Before
And
that,
Mickey.
it was Adam and Jimmy.
Good night, Miki. Thanks for coming.
Good
We're so
evening.
happy to see you all tonight. Thank you for showing up.
You're going backwards in the book is never a good thing.
It's like the 15th time I've done this, man.
Poor John. You guys,
You're gonna have to screen your guests more thoroughly before you have someone like me come on again.
No. This is what makes me good, buddy.
That's not how we
Like
do it.
3-paragraph spiel that I give, and I didn't send it to you because when he's like, "Oh no, he's awesome. He's ready for it. He's already got a Lego set."
What's in the spiel? What do they miss out on?
It's like, okay, so we anticipate the show running, 2 to 3 hours. If you have, it's really kind of you don't think it's as complicated as it is being interviewed and doing Lego at the same time. So if you haven't built Legos in a little while, maybe you want to stick to a smaller, easier set. Maybe ages 5 to 12, 500 pieces or less. It's this whole thing.
600 pieces.
Well,
I had like a little set that was 130 pieces. I'm like, I can't do this one on the thing. It's like so like rookie. But I overshot it with this for sure.
In John's defense, he sent me a screenshot of his, or video, whatever, of his box, but we couldn't figure out how many pieces were in it. Because to me, I judge how difficult something's going to be by how many pieces are in it. And so that's what we were thinking. And his box never said how many pieces were in the box. It was a weird
All
box.
right, what's the name of the set?
I already figured it out for him. It's got
Valhalla
like 627 pieces or something.
It's called Hedwig.
27. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's not that big.
It's like 759 589
59757, I think is the box number, something like that.
How do I connect this to this? Okay, let me see here.
Here, show us. We'll help you.
A lever. Okay, so where does that plug into? Let me see. What? Did I put on the wrong side?
John, I'm going to send you a set. I've been looking. I am totally into this. Yay, Mickey. Thank you. John would love that.
John's going to start building Legos on his regular show now.
No, I don't think I can put people through that. I'm not
I will say,
sounds like I'm not doing
I will
this ever
say
again.
that we have that effect. People get invited to the show. People are on the show, and then all
they
of a
get
sudden
addicted.
You do Legos everywhere. Megan Fox looking at you.
Looking at you, Dolphin Girl.
You're not
Megan
you're not
Fox
fooling anybody.
From like Transformers, Megan Fox.
No. The
No.
writer.
No,
She's
the
got
writer.
normal thumbs. She's got normal thumbs.
Yeah, our Megan has real thumbs.
Yeah, I think I put that on the wrong side.
Yeah, right. Half Irish. She's still doing better than Good Logic. We've had some people that John. Remember I told you we've had some streams that went way too long
so Good Logic went 6 hours, I think, or 5.5 hours. Something like
That sounds about on par where I am with this. So
that's okay. We're here for you, buddy.
All right, so
Oh,
tell
man.
us your craziest reality show star meetup story.
Ooh,
good question.
a lot of cast.
What?
I met a lot of. I'm trying to think. I met a lot of people from TV. Like it doesn't even faze me anymore. Like I used to get starstruck, but now it's like, oh, I know them. Craziest meetup.
Thanks, Elise.
It would probably have to be Danielle for the first time.
Tell them about
what?
She was with
Who's
Mohammed,
Danielle?
right? Or Muhammad.
Danielle was OG. She was on the second season, and she was with Muhammad. And she was like the first star I met from 90 Day, and I went to Sandusky to go to her house, and I was nervous as hell because that was my first time like traveling to their home. I when I interviewed Eliza from Survivor, I was in her house, but it was in New York City. Like, actually, that was something because she just finished her season, the last season she was on. I think it was like, I forget, it was like Blood versus Water or Heroes versus Villains, or Whites versus blacks. Yeah, that's Danielle.
Okay.
That's a very flattering picture of Danielle.
It's what I think it's
no.
Us magazine, so it's obviously a feature of her. Or a feature
Yeah,
of her.
I met Teresa twice, Elise. She was rude to me. I wouldn't say, like, I met her at an event in Pennsylvania, where she was doing like a book signing, and then it was like, I met people from America's Got Talent. Like, at my table was April and Phil Margera from BAM. Bam's parents were at my table. Also, the first Bianca, the first winner of America's Got Talent, was at my table. It was riddled with reality stars. I met Teresa there for the
realistic
first time.
show of her or picture of her.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, that's more. But she also looks good there too.
She looks good there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when they got married, and that's Muhammad.
That's looking good. All right.
I mean, he was obviously a scammer.
Yeah. Well, you know what? But I have to say this for
I don't know.
Muhammad.
I should shut up. Maybe I'm.
He's been working as a long haul trucker for like the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, and he's not sitting home every day like Michael, just raking in
Yeah,
money
I
from
don't think he was
donations.
scamming. I think he was scamming to get in. I don't think he was in love with her.
Right. Yeah, exactly. But
But he
at
wasn't,
least
like,
he got
trying to-
here.
He's like a
and
real
he's not
hard
living
worker.
off the system.
Yeah.
What the fuck am I with this? Sorry. I'm so confused.
How you doing, brother?
How you doing?
All right, so it goes this way. So I have it on the wrong side. Okay. So if it goes this way, going back in pages again.
Where's Cody
no.
tonight, John? I haven't heard him all night. Is he asleep? Is he okay?
Yeah, today he's not feeling so good. So he's been in the bed.
That's the
most days have been good.
John's husband was in
Today's
the
not been a good one.
Yeah.
Why is what's not good about today? If you don't mind me asking, you can tell me to shut
We had
up.
like no.
Okay.
We kind of overexerted ourselves yesterday, and for like the last like couple of months, he's had like this weird bruising on the whole like left side of his body. This bruises came out of nowhere, and the doctors couldn't figure out what was wrong with him, so they put him on like an aggressive steroid, which seemed to help, and the bruising is starting to fade. But then yesterday we overdid it because it's very sensitive to the touch, and he could barely move when it was bad. And he overused it. He overused his body yesterday, and he's been paying for it all day. So he's been in bed mostly the whole day.
We've been really worried about Cody. He's not been feeling well. Then he had like a little upswing. So for the last few days, he's been like kind of chiming in.
Yeah.
Sometimes you hear, well, the reason I know when Cody's okay is because you'll hear him in the background of John's chat, like, or of John's streams. Cody, like, hella, like, will say stuff if he wants.
Well, I watched you guys the other day for a couple hours when you were selling a house, apparently.
Oh no, that was Robin and Cody Brown's house from
Oh,
Sister
you saw
Wives.
that one? I was in chat, Valhalla.
I saw you in chat. I couldn't comment, but I was watching and paying attention.
That's
and-
right. I sent them that, but they couldn't talk because they weren't members.
You know what?
If
Actually,
you're a moderator for everybody, Valhalla, I'll make you a moderator on mine so you could chat in my things.
Yes,
Since you have
make
all
him
this
a mod.
moderating. You have all this moderating experience, so
He does.
I'll give you a wrench.
I appreciate it. And
I wish I still had the image. There's a image that one of our friends generated that has it's basically like a work truck, and it's got all these blue wrenches, and it says Valhalla on the side. And he's got a.
Oh,
Do you still have that?
Yeah, it's on my
For you guys.
StreamYard. I'm sure I can come up with the image real quick.
Yeah, he did. Oh my god, this will be your most famous one ever. I'm so excited.
Valhalla's getting a wrench everywhere.
Look at even Addie. Addie wrenched me.
I'm a faint. She says, "How do I find this image?"
I also watched every single Chad Daybell day with Addie.
So do you so you watch you watch the shows. Like if the show was to air tonight, you're gonna watch it later on after it's live, and then stream about it tomorrow, kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, that's generally how we do it. But like
Yes,
today
David
I
is
had
cold.
breaking news. What?
Tell them your breaking news, John.
Sorry.
Tell them.
Oh no! Today, like for instance, today I had breaking news. About Michael. People have been reaching out to me who's tired of it, and they're finally waking up. Because let me tell you, it's not easy being anti-Michael right now. And if you want to have a good laugh, look at my Instagram and look at the comments of people telling me to die, go fuck myself. You're the worst. You're just as bad as Angela. Like nobody needs you. Your mother shouldn't have had you. I mean, they get very clever.
I love those. I get those comments too. I absolutely love them.
David loves
I put them
it.
on the fridge. I print them off. Put them up.
Make magnets out of them.
I think John didn't mind for the first year or two, but after years of it, it's too much.
Gets tiring, but I also had other stuff going on. But now, it comes with the territory. It's especially when you're talking about very controversial topics. God, I hope I put this on the right way this time. It looks about right now. Okay. So this goes. God damn it!
It's so frustrating. Lego is not. It's really hard. I think.
Why wouldn't that let me in StreamYard?
Like why? It should be.
By the way, all the crazy people who usually come after John, thank you for not ruining our stream tonight. I really appreciate it. Come for David.
There's a few of them in the chat, but they're behaving.
Well,
you can come attack me all you want, but they don't know me enough.
David gave Barbie moderator, right? So she's probably handling it.
Oh, is that what I did? I ruined it for me.
No, David likes the trolls. Valhalla doesn't love them.
I just didn't want I just didn't want them derailing your chat, but
you know
I
what?
have no problem with the trolls.
No,
I have no problem with the trolls, but I just want them to be funny. If you can be a funny troll, I will make you a mod tomorrow if you're a funny troll. Half my mods are, in fact, funny trolls.
Valhalla's trolls are hilarious.
If you're just trolling to troll, then go on. I don't need that.
Please, somebody did this right.
Also, like Lego's serious business, people. Like this is a serious stream. Lego
I'm
is
gonna
no
be so
joke.
mad if I can't find this image.
Yeah. Also, if there's any Lego representatives out there, we would love to be sponsored by you.
Look,
somebody who's better putting them together before you ask Lego to sponsor you. They're gonna look at me and be like, these people don't know what they're doing. So this is all supposed to fit. And then this ball socket. I feel like I'm putting a car together like a mechanic. Oh my God, I fell off again. All right, so let me try it from that end.
Exactly, Pam.
Lord.
Exactly.
Oh,
there it is. Found it.
Addie, isn't John doing an awesome job?
Wendy, I appreciate the ego boost, but I know I'm not doing an awesome job.
No,
but I
I'm not
appreciate
lying,
it.
but I don't lie. I don't lie. Tell them, you guys. Tell them, John.
She lies all the time.
It's okay, guys.
Oh my gosh, my 13-year-old just goes, "Is that John Yates?" How cute. And she's 14 now. Sorry. How cute. Yeah, it's John. Are you excited? Yeah, she's like, oh.
Can
you believe
A
that?
showrunner for Jimmy Kimmel is a pal of mine. There you go.
What's a pal of mine?
No, a friend of one of our channels.
Pal of mine.
Brooklyn.
There you go. There's my YouTube mechanic truck.
That's so badass.
I love it.
That's so
Yeah. It's got everything.
Wendy, you have to text me his YouTube channel.
I will. I
So
promise.
I can make him a mod.
I will. I'll do it.
And
right
then
now.
you could add that to your resume of modding.
You're not on mute, bro.
I'm all about it.
Valhalla, do you have a spreadsheet with all the channels you mod for?
No.
You should, Valhalla. How many people do you think you moderate for?
I have no idea. It's a lot. I have no idea.
And by the way, he doesn't just moderate for like, little like 1,000 subscribers. Like all his people are like 20,000 subs and above. Like they're all like huge channels.
I've got quite a few that are, 100,000 plus.
Yeah,
I mod for a lot of channels, man. I'm
a
horrible mod.
My moderators are the hardest working moderators in all of the land. So just letting you know that.
He's not
I
lying.
was gonna say once I started doing my own content, I have slacked severely in the modding world, but luckily not very many of them have dropped my mod ship, so I'm doing okay still.
So they canceled Sister Wives, right? And now they're bringing it back again?
No, it's next Sunday, the 15th.
Yeah, but I thought the last season before this one was supposed to be the last, and they weren't bringing it back.
And
no, that's a marketing gimmick.
They will never end Sister Wives ever.
You know how many last seasons Stranger Things has had so far? Like every season of Stranger Things is the last.
I watched that show.
I've never seen it.
I like Stranger Things.
It's so good. It's such a great story.
I will say, I understand. So originally they only wanted one season. They didn't plan on doing any more.
Marketing gimmick. It's a marketing.
And they finalized it, and then whatever the bureaucrats at Netflix. That's what I'm just going to call them. Decided, we can make money off of this. This is a popular show. Let's bring it back for season 2. And they had already told a complete story, so then they had to like retcon a lot of stuff. But since then, the seasons have been going good. It's just the jump between season 1 and season 2 was a little bit. But I do like it very much, and I'm looking. When's the next the final season coming out? Like
apparently this new season that's about to debut is the final season. But I'm pretty sure they've said that like every season for the last 4 or 5 seasons.
No, they haven't. They haven't.
I'm telling you,
Winona Ryder still on it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. She's one of the main characters.
By the way, I am very excited. I was gonna go golfing with my son on Monday after school, but I think I'm gonna go see Beetlejuice.
I want to see Beetlejuice so bad.
Beetlejuice.
Have you
I
seen
hear
it?
Michael Keaton does phenomenal.
I heard that. It came out this weekend.
Yeah.
He's Beetlejuice. How can he not be in the?
Well, I didn't know if it was like a remake. I didn't know who was in it.
No, it's not a reboot.
Winona
It's
Ryder,
a sequel.
Michael Keaton are both in the new one, I believe.
The new Wendy from
Catherine O'Hara.
Yep.
I love her.
By the way, okay. So have you watched, John, I was going to ask you this earlier when you're talking about Kardashians. Have you watched Schitt's Creek?
I love Schitt's Creek. I've seen every episode 110 times.
So Dan Levy came up with the idea. I love the idea behind it. Was that what he's watching the Kardashians and he's like, what if these people lost all of their money? What would that look like? And that was the basis for Schitt's Creek.
That would be the best show ever.
I can't believe they ended it. Like my favorite show was, I loved Moira. She was my favorite. She was just so out of touch with everything, and like
it resonated with David. He was my spirit animal.
Moira was on so many prescription pills. She had,
and I loved every second of it.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, me too.
How do we feel about
the episode? Was when they did like the fruit wine, and she had to do like the speech.
Erplingers.
Herb fucklinger, herb trickle trucker.
Right, yeah. SCTV.
Yeah. Oh, that's the chick from Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, that's how we got there, Valhalla.
She's like the mom. She's like the mom I strive to be.
TBI, it's not good for people. Yeah. You know what show has really captivated me? And it wasn't my own fault, right? I didn't want to watch this show. Mrs. Valhalla made me watch it, and it's absolutely hysterical. What the hell's now I forget. What's the gemstones?
That I'm
the
still alive and I can't pick up thing.
I don't know, babe.
Never heard of it.
Oh, I love the gemstones. I love the mighty gemstones.
I don't know that.
Thank you. All right.
It's great.
Give me the premise.
It's an HBO show.
Okay.
And
it's
there's
a religious. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What? Okay, so it's okay. So you know these like mega churches, like the Joel Osprings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a fictional story on HBO about a family that is
I thought
one of
the
these
piece.
mega church superpower.
Are they Caucasian
families.
or African American people?
Caucasian.
Does
Okay.
it matter,
Who's
Wendy? Well, she lives in California and she's a liberal, so it does
It
matter to
totally
her.
matters. Yeah, because there's like black church and then there's like white church. So I'm just curious.
No. That's who's Dan Aykroyd? No, Dan Arnold. No, who's the
No,
Dan from Roseanne? John Goodman.
Yeah, John Goodman. He's a
John
father.
Goodman. He's the matriarch or
I'm
the
gonna add this right
patriarch
now.
of the family. Okay, so it's John Goodman is in charge, and then the guy from Talladega Nights, not Will Ferrell, but the other guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's the firstborn son. It's absolutely hilarious, y'all.
Okay, I'm
if you
gonna
haven't
watch
seen this, be prepared. There's a lot of penis in the show. You will see a
Hell
lot of
yes.
Well,
penis.
it's HBO. I mean,
It's amazing. I'm still a little upset that Danny McBride. Thank you, Volstorm. Danny McBride. I'm a little upset that we have stopped showing boobs on TV and we're just going to penis, and that makes me upset.
I'm not
I don't
mad.
like it.
It's a lot of dicks.
It's a lot of dicks. It's
I like a lot of dicks.
But it's. I
Don't
bet you
put
do.
that.
I bet you do. But it is comedic gold. The show is absolutely hilarious, and if you haven't seen it, go check it out, y'all.
John has lost a piece under the table on his hands and knees looking for it, and you're talking about
I
a lot
am,
of this.
and I can't find it. You know what show I just got into on? It's on Netflix. The Umbrella Academy. Anybody see that?
Love that
That's
show.
the chimpanzee.
No, it's on
right?
Disney, right?
Yeah.
I try to
Oh,
watch
I
it.
canceled my
couldn't get
Disney.
into it.
David,
get
you would
into
like
it.
it.
Starts
You don't
off
like it,
slow, but then you get hooked.
I'm hooked. I can't wait for next season.
I don't get what I did wrong.
Well, mostly you agreed to come on this show, I think, is where the first wrong decision was made.
So
I think I'm okay.
My 14-year-old only knows of two content creators. She knows Nicholas Starro and John Yates. And she goes,
What the hell?
I know.
You've been coming.
She doesn't even know me.
No.
Right?
No.
You've been co-hosting, producing, whatever you want to
Doesn't
call it,
give
this
a
show.
Crap. She's
for
obsessed
months.
with Nicholas. She's obsessed with
Hey, I've been tonight.
My kid has been watching John Yates with me since she was 12. She just turned 14.
Nice.
Yeah. I didn't let her watch all the streams because when she was still 12, I was like, I don't know if I want her watching, adult stuff. But she came in earlier and she goes, "It's that John Yates over there." It was really cute.
These building whatever this shit is like a lot more intricate
John,
and complicated than I remember.
I find it difficult. I don't think it's easy.
It's insane.
It's really hard.
Have you made it to the owl yet, or are you still on the base?
Are you kidding?
My bad.
I'm still on the base, and the base isn't even completed yet. This is how much, and I feel really bad about it because I've been working my ass off.
Great,
And
John.
it's
Look at it moves.
He hasn't even got
like,
yet.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go find another beer. This is gonna
or
be a
find a
two-beer
Lego
night for
set.
me.
Give it a Lego set that you can put together while
Yeah,
we're
you
still
do,
doing
David.
this,
You
and that
got
would make
more.
me feel better.
Oh, he said his lake house though.
Yeah, if I was at home, I'd have a whole bin of Legos to keep building with you.
John, you know
Can I
how
get
you
one
go-
delivered to your house real quick? Or
Right.
you know what? Why don't you break that apart and re-put it back together at a faster time?
There you go. John's a pro. He knows how to work.
Or
with
take it apart and like build something else from it. You're
There
creative.
you go. Oh, there
So
you go.
that's what I'm gonna do. That's
There
what
you
I'm
go.
gonna do.
Good idea, John.
So if I take
Thank
if I take this plum blossom apart and rebuild it again before you finish, what does that mean?
That means I suck even harder, and also that will happen because, like I said, I'm on page 38 of what was it? The page
Like
count?
212 pages.
146.
146.
Oh my God,
so-
John!
I agree, Addie. John's
I
doing
should have
great.
put together a smaller set. I won't make
You know
that
what,
mistake
John?
again.
That's my fault.
I'm not sure that would have helped. It's a pretty small set.
It's pretty small, man.
No, I have a 100-piece set thinking
No,
that was
he
like
has a
so
small
like
set.
novice.
Yeah.
But in hindsight, I wish I had
Aw,
picked that one.
Elise,
What did
It was the
We're
She did the
entertaining
orchid,
chat,
right?
and that's what we're here for. So it's all good.
Orchid Lego set?
Mickey, it's so hard to put together. Mickey, is this the Mickey from the alternate corner?
I'm disassembling the vehicle.
That's-
and I'm going to try
that's
to
Shelley.
make like a cabin for the boat.
No, that's Mexi.
and like
Oh,
you
there
know,
you go.
get some palm trees and put that around it, and maybe like a little beach, like a.
Go get some
a-
branches from outside, David. David, aren't you near the lake? You could like get some water.
And then you could be like, Lego, look what I did while this idiot is trying to put this piece,
Not
this set
idiot.
together.
This
I
world
made 4
famous
different
YouTube
sets in the
blogger.
time he did half of one.
By the way, it's really, I had to do it one time and it's really difficult to talk and put together Lego. It's not easy.
Yeah,
My
for
nose
Mother's
is
Day, we
running,
do
I'm
a special.
sweating.
It was so hard. I sucked at it,
I'm gonna
John.
have
Don't feel bad.
Nervous tick soon.
We brought in our friend Brandy Churchwell.
Oh my God,
She-
from the 13th juror. She was so
oh,
much
she's
fun.
amazing. And
Love
she was a guest, and then she enjoyed herself a lot, and we brought her back to MC.
It was
while
her
Wendy-
idea. It was her
Yeah,
idea.
well-
She wanted,
while
yeah.
Wendy built, and that was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun for the guys, not for me. It was really hard, John. I didn't enjoy it. I don't
Stop
enjoy
it.
it.
Return
had
to
fun.
Deadliest Catch in October, by the way, David.
I love that
Nielsen.
show. Deadliest Catch.
Deadliest Catch?
Yeah,
Yeah,
fishermen up in
because of
Alaska.
The
Because
See,
of
Wendy
the
likes her
bikini and
some
all.
men's
yeah,
on the boat.
yeah, that's good. I like that.
I'm
Great
outside
for
and it is 46 degrees out.
That's crazy. It's wait, let me
It's
see. how
cold
many-
here.
Really, John?
It's
Yeah, he's up north. New Jersey gets cold.
It's 78
It's
degrees
six-
right now at my house.
It's 63 here.
63, I'd be really cold.
But I'm so like nervous that I'm sweating.
Don't be nervous. It's
Valhalla, do you-
57 here.
Valhalla, do you believe that you have gotten better at building Legos since we started the show?
Oh, I think so.
Why
do you think,
does that sound like a setup? Why does that sound like a setup?
That sound like a setup.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie.
It sounds
I
like
feel like I have. I'll be honest. I feel like I've gotten
Yeah.
more proficient at it.
I think you guys have gotten way faster.
Yeah, probably. I mean, we do it.
You know who's not faster? This guy. This is just a mess.
John, buddy, there is no rush. You are
Don't
doing
rush,
perfectly
babe.
fine.
Well, you won't be saying that in 3 hours when I'm.
Well, I'll tell you this. If you ended now, you would be one of our shortest streams ever.
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
How long have we been
I just
streaming?
feel like I'm keeping you guys like up.
No,
just
I
feel
think our average Lego stream lasts between 3 and 4 hours.
Yeah, you're
If I'm
good.
being honest.
Well, we're at the
And
3
by
hour
the way,
mark
John,
now,
if
and-
you're done, like you let us know. We're not trying to hold you hostage.
No, I
Although-
feel like I just want like you know.
I want to see this owl done.
I do
Me
too.
We're
too. I can't
committed,
wait to see
sir.
what it looks like. Okay, you want to know my new show? Okay, so by the way, Games of Thrones people that Valhalla and David got me on. I'm stuck on season 4. I kind of like I need a break from it. So I started watching a new show to me, and it's the one with Rob Lowe and his son. And I think it's on the
Where he
same-
plays like a actor that played a lawyer on TV.
No.
Levy, that's not a guest. That's Dave. He's the co-host.
It's called like it's Rob Lowe plays like an Elon Musk guy, and his real son in real life plays his real son or plays his son.
Can somebody tell me a role that Rob Lowe has done that they didn't enjoy?
Cannot.
Nope. Tommy Boy,
Yes.
he was phenomenal.
Yes, I
West
didn't like
Wing,
him in Californication.
Never saw it.
I don't think
I
remember
miss
him.
Californication.
He wasn't
It was
in
a
California.
great show, but I hated his character in it.
Oh,
Mainly because I
remember
didn't like the
that.
character. I thought the character was a douche. I it wasn't him that I didn't like, but I didn't like the character. But Californication is an excellent show. Got me through my divorce. It was great.
Yeah, I love.
You guys remember him in West Wing? The West Wing? Rob Lowe's character in West Wing was
I have not
phenomenal.
seen West Wing. That's on my list.
He did that. The writing on that show was amazing.
He said up until season 3 or 4, he said it was like the best. It was like the best experience he's ever had in his life. And then, like, I think it got whatever he said. Loved Californication. I forgot about that. So he and Rob Lowe are really good friends in real life. Rob Lowe and David Duchovny, and he calls David Duchovny
really?
Double D. Yeah, they love each other. I saw him FaceTime. Rob Lowe was FaceTiming David Duchovny on Bobby Lee's show Tiger Belly on podcast.
And I'm sure it was completely not
pre-planned or
no.
I mean, they didn't show David Duchovny's face. I was in love with David Duchovny during X-Files days.
Gross.
Oh, he's a good-looking guy.
Is he really?
Yes.
Is he really?
In Californication, I would have let him hit it.
I'd let him hit it all the time. I didn't even let him hit it. He was a lot older. Mm-hmm.
I always thought he just kind of was a basic dude.
No.
Well, if you met him in real life, you'd let him hit it.
Would I?
I'd watch that.
For some reason, I doubt it, but all right.
Troy says, he okay. Yeah, Velvet Pixie, he's hot. No, she meant David Duchovny. It's just okay. No, Valhalla's hot. Valhalla's not just okay.
No, we were talking about David Duchovny. We weren't talking about Valhalla. We were talking about David Duchovny.
We were talking about, yes, you're correct. Sorry, babe. Duchovny is hot.
Is he?
Yeah.
All right.
Girl, he is fine. Well, he was. I mean, I haven't seen him. He's probably like 60.
I don't know what he looks like now post Californication, but I would have definitely been open to that game.
I will let him.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. Chat, throw 1 in chat if you would smash your memory of David Duchovny. Doesn't matter what he looks like now. Your memory of David Duchovny. 1 in chat to smash. 2 to not. Look. Damn it, Dave. Why did you just put a 1?
I didn't do that. That was Wendy.
1 smash David Duchovny. 2 not so much.
Julian Anderson is still gorgeous. Mustang McCracken. Yes,
Julian Anderson is hot.
I like redheads.
She's got that pale, freckly thing going for her.
And her body is like,
It works for her.
Yeah, she's got boobs and butt. She's got all the things. Not too skinny, but just right. Scully was hotter.
Yeah.
Scully was beautiful.
Of course.
So
wait, no, Scully. He was Mulder, right?
Mulder and Scully.
Yeah, he was Mulder.
Yeah.
Scully was Julian Moore.
So I think it used to come on.
No, Julian Anderson.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Julian Moore's the other freckly, pale girl.
Redhead.
I don't know. Yeah.
Is he wearing
Julian
lingerie?
Anderson is Scully.
Jay Levy.
I love Julianne Moore and what's that movie with Burt Reynolds when they did the porn? With Roller Girl, Heather Graham. Boogie Nights.
Heather Graham.
Boogie Nights.
Yeah.
Yes.
Didn't she also do Almost Famous? Was that her? Heather Graham?
That was
Kate
that
was what's her name's daughter?
Goldie Kate Hudson.
Kate Hudson. Yeah.
Goldie Hawn's daughter, Kate Hudson. Yeah.
I get the knife out to.
Who was Margaret Thatcher in The Crown? Old Line Red. She said she was fantastic. Julian Anderson played Margaret Thatcher. She did a good job. Ooh, Jason Momoa. Pam Grimm says, "I'll take Jason Momoa." Look, girl, if we're pulling men out of hats.
All I asked for was a simple 1 or 2. I don't want your Jason Momoa nonsense chat.
Zach says 9999999. Yeah, Julian.
Like the least important superhero in the DC universe, Aquaman. Like, who cares?
Yeah,
Sorry.
Aquaman's lame. Jason Momoa is not lame, but Aquaman's lame. I wouldn't kick Jason Momoa out of bed for eating crackers.
No. Amber Heard was pretty good in that movie.
She's a very attractive lady too. She's pretty, I think.
Oh, fuck her.
But she shits in
She used to be. She used to be attractive. She is
the only movie that she was attractive in was in Zombieland. Everything else, she looks like a fucking dude.
Yes,
He was in Zombieland.
Yes,
yeah, she plays the neighbor girl at the beginning of the movie that gets bit by the homeless guy, and he takes her in.
Turns into
and then
a
she
zombie,
turns on
and then
him,
they
and she
drop
gets
a
hit in the
toilet
face with
on her head.
an iron.
No, it was a toilet, right?
Or a toilet,
Never
yeah,
seen
back
that.
in the toilet seat.
Yeah.
That's her best role, and that's where she looks the best.
Yes, she was the best, most attractive in that movie. She was also in what was that movie with the Jewish guy that's kind of a douche? Seth Rogen.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Seth Rogen.
Was it It was Pineapple Express, right?
Pineapple Express. Oh yeah,
She played the high school girlfriend.
She was his high school girlfriend, and then they had to go to the hotel. And yeah.
And then he met her parents, and they were like, "Why are you a grown man dating our high school age daughter?" And that's par for the course, from what I understand.
Velvet Pixie
For
said
him?
she's always had the hots for Christopher Maloney in the SVU episodes. I don't know that.
Oh, he was also in Oz. And then, if you're a Christopher Maloney fan, with Velvet, watch the episode of Oz where he's just buck naked in it. You see a lot of cock. If you're into that type of thing, because he was on Oz like the whole
I know
time.
I am.
You're what? You got a lot.
I'm not trying to send you because places where to find cock, but I'm just saying if you're a Christopher Maloney fan, you need to watch Oz because
I'd have to look him up. You, Erin, no, she loves Jack Nicholson. No, yes, girl, you're twisted. I don't like older men though.
Yeah, you do.
That's not my thing. They don't like me.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had.
You don't like them because they don't like you.
No, I just actually, when I see a guy my age, I'm like, ooh, he looks really old. I'm like, ew. I mean, even
like there's some personal denial issues.
Could be.
Okay, what are they showing me here? Okay, like that circle. Like, what does that mean?
That mean I don't know the spot before it. What's the part before it? Can you show me the other?
Show them the page before, John.
Oh, they're just showing you that it clips in. See the two balls? They engage the
so I clip it in? Okay.
Yeah, you just clip it in.
Clip the balls in.
Yeah,
clip the balls in.
That's what Wendy
does.
So
we're back on David Duchovny now? Okay.
Sorry. Fit an old.
Trying to figure out somehow to make an enclosure on this boat.
I just you don't have any other Lego with you, huh?
I think you should turn the boat into like a yacht and use the car pieces to just really expand on it.
Oh, there you go.
That's what I got. I took apart the whole car. See the car's all disassembled, and now I'm trying to assemble a yacht for the pontoon boat.
There you go.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with the wheels though.
You can make them the buoy.
I dropped a piece. I gotta
make them buoys. It's a thing.
Can't you make it like the jive, the boom jive, or whatever?
Yeah, the boom drive. Yeah, definitely the boom jive.
No, the jive ho. Like I only know about sailing is what I watch in Summer Rental with John Candy. That's my only knowledge.
Greatest movie
sailing,
ever. Really,
I love
that
movie.
There's so many people that are alive today that have never seen that movie, and you all need to, and it shows. Have you never seen it?
But you never seen Summer Rental?
No, I have. I'm saying that there's a ton of people alive that have never seen it, and it shows.
That is my favorite John Candy. I love John Candy.
Oh,
that was my.
Isn't Chevy Chase in that one?
No, that's Caddyshack.
Yeah, and it's when he and his wife go to rent. Like they end up in one house at first, and then it's already been rented, and then they go to another one.
Well, no, they're in the wrong house.
Yeah,
they had the wrong address.
Yes.
Summer
Rental.
The best. If you've never seen Summer Rental, like you're missing out on life.
Yeah. I actually have seen a few minutes of it, like up until like when they're. No, I've seen almost all of it. I think I'm not a huge movie watcher. Interestingly.
Why not?
My kids say it's because I have the attention span of a gnat. So it's hard for me to sit for like an hour and a half to 3 hours to actually sit and watch something. Which is weird because I mean I can be really lazy sometimes. I guess I would just rather.
I got 1985. You could watch Summer Rental on Paramount.
Yeah.
AMC and Pluto, and Pluto's free. So if you don't have any of that, Pluto TV is free, and that's where you can watch Summer Rental right now. And you're welcome. And then you could thank me later because you'll be pissing your pants the whole time.
Yeah, I've never seen Uncle Buck either.
Oh my God, what's wrong with you?
I really have seen very little movies.
Here's a corner lady wanted to go downtown and go to a pet store and have a rat gnaw that mole off your face.
Off your face.
Oh, I love John Candy. He died way before his time too.
He did.
Hey, Cat.
I never saw Wagons East though. His last movie.
Yeah, well, you don't have to really.
I didn't want to see it because I thought it was going to be sad.
I like Canadian Bacon though. Like when like they were saying Canada was attacking us.
Yeah,
that was
I
a good
remember
movie.
that. Yeah,
So everyone's still talking about like hot older guys in the chat. Look, you find an older dude that wants to date me, I'll go out with him once.
Once?
I mean, I can't promise a second date. I don't go on a lot of second dates. I go on a first date every week.
Wendy, I'm older than you.
I've been on like 5 second dates.
Okay, I don't see a bag with stickers.
I have not, Chris Mullen. You didn't get stickers? It's maybe in another bag.
I hope I did because it's the last part of the base is to do.
Oh, cool!
John, there should be a sheet.
David, where's his stickers?
There should be a sheet of paper. Oh, I'm dropping everything now.
Wouldn't that have been in bag 1?
It might have been. Yeah, but it would be a sheet that looks like this.
Oh, you're right. I found it.
Oh, good.
I suck. Okay.
Valhalla said my second dates usually take place at the chapel. I've never been married in a chapel. I've never had like a big wedding. I wouldn't mind
like the Chapel of Love.
I did get married in Reno once. I did get married at the Chapel of Love or whatever. I'm gonna do a John Candy marathon. I've been married in a chapel. I've been married, and when I say chapel, I mean like in Reno, because my ex-husband number 3 was too cheap to take me to Vegas, jerk. And
I love the fact that you have multiple ex-husbands. You identify them by number.
I do, and I have a favorite ex-husband. My favorite ex-husband,
like the Umbrella Academy.
Number 2. Yeah, exactly. Number 2. Only because he was the hottest, not because he was nice. He was just the hottest. I've been married in some interesting places. My first ex-husband.
All right, I finished bag 1.
Woo!
Only 12 more bags to go.
All these pieces left over make me a little squeamish.
Yeah, don't let it make you nervous. It made me nervous. It's not anything.
There's always pieces left over. They give you some extra pieces.
I didn't know that before.
So this is the base.
John, that's awesome. That looked really
cool.
hard to make, actually, though. That's intricate.
Well, because it's got some technique in there too. That's
really
why it's
does.
a little bit
It
more
moves.
challenging.
I remember the Technic, like the race cars and all that stuff.
Yeah, see, John, you're technological.
No, I'm not. Okay, so here we go. Bag 2.
I wish I remembered what chapel I got married in Reno. My last marriage only lasted a year.
Wendy, your problem is you keep getting married.
I do get prenups though, so I may be a romantic, but I'm not a dumb romantic. Unless I marry somebody with more assets than me, then I'm gonna be like, oh, prenup, I don't speak English. Sorry.
There's so many tiny pieces in this.
Or John, are you doing okay?
No, I'm good. I just feel bad. Like
Don't feel bad. You're good.
You're doing great.
I'm trying to be creative. This is a fun little challenge here.
Excuse me. Tori, how long did I date? It depends on
as soon as you put that together, I'm going to have you work on something else because there's no way in hell.
John, I bet you were a great teacher. Oh, Zach says actually my last marriage only lasted 1 day at Dollywood. You're right.
That's true.
Did you get married at Dollywood?
Kinda.
To Zach.
Did Dolly Parton marry you? Like,
Oh,
no,
I
wanna
wish
get
that would
married.
be-
This is my park.
That would be my dream. No, the guy who helped me after I passed out, he was a cop. So like he knew how to do all the first responder stuff, like when I passed out and fell on my face. So we got married like that day and then it ended.
Wait.
Not
Wait.
Get out of the coma.
Wait. So you married the first responder that took you to the hospital?
Yeah. Well, that one wasn't a real
It was
marriage.
all, it was all above board and ethical.
Yeah, that was an internet marriage. That wasn't real. That was just for the cameras. I mean, I think we would have done each other if we like I wasn't passed out, but like I was, so it would have been a little illegal.
So did you marry him?
No, not in real life, just in internet life.
Oh.
The chat knows that's why they're talking about it, because that was Vegas Rick. Vegas Rick is a real cop, and he knew like how to do all the things, right? Like, so he put me on my side in the something recovery position and all that.
And then he handcuffed you and you loved it?
Oh yeah, she loved that part.
Love.
I mean, listen, a hot cop is a hot cop. You've seen the hot cops that come to my house over the course of the years.
You know what, John?
My whole police department is a bunch of 25-year-old like male Adonises that that's all they do. It's people work in my police department for like fame.
They come
when people call police to my house, they come to my house.
They
Like,
come to his house
I'll take
all
this
the
one.
time, David. They will come. John will be on a live stream, and all of a sudden, the cops will just show up at the door.
Really?
One
You
time they
get
came
swatted?
It's that bad.
Seven times in one night.
Oh, David, that's cute.
It's coming
David,
along.
you got to take over. All the back.
Can you go full screen? Let me see it.
Oh, Wendy left us. Hang on, let me get this full screen. There we go. So it's coming along. It's not quite there yet. It'll get us there.
Damn it. Damn you. I thought I'd have more time. Okay. Yeah, keep working on that. Make it bigger and better.
Yeah.
Like something like that you'd find on Below Deck.
There you go. Oh, Below Deck. You watch that show?
Yeah. I love Kate Chastain. She's one of my favorite people on earth. I love her attitude. I feel like she's like my sister from another mister, because her attitude is me mostly all the time.
I've seen like one episode of all of these shows that you watch.
Well, then you have a basis on what I'm talking about. And I usually don't smoke on lives, but now it's been 3 hours, and I need a cigarette. So,
Has this been a stressful life for you?
no, I honestly, I love being here, and I love our conversation. I just feel like I'm letting you guys down because I'm taking forever in a day.
There's no letting us down. There's no letting us down.
But listen,
everyone feels the same way. We had one try to quit on us, and we were like, "No, you're not quitting." Everyone goes through this moment. This is like, I feel like we're therapists at like a drug rehab center, and we're like, "Listen, everyone relapses. It's okay. You don't have to be ashamed. You just keep going."
So, John, while I was away, I rebuilt my set into something cool, and I came up with this. So I think that's pretty all right, right? That's not bad, is it?
Valhalla, stop
I
it.
just rebuild them like a tad smaller, like a tad slower. Or maybe here's a thought: put a blindfold on and really challenge yourself.
There you go. There you go.
Do it without vision. Like you want to be endorsed by Lego? You put that set together blindfolded, and they'll come a running. I promise you.
John, you're a pro.
All right.
Sponsored by Lego.
Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to come up with something else real quick.
I love
And
Southern
look, this weird blue. This must be a thing with Harry Potter because these teal pieces are weird.
Must be. I'm a huge fan.
Yeah, how do we get sponsored by Lego, John, if we wanted
How
to
do we
be?
get sponsored by Lego?
You're asking me? You're the Lego channel.
I know, but you're like the famous guy.
Wendy says you know how to do things to get things happening.
Holy crap!
Hey, well,
Is that
if
better?
you can get me,
I redid it. I redid it.
So you built Mr. Miyagi's house, like
he did build Mr. Miyagi's house. Look at him again.
That's Mr. Miyagi's house.
It is Mr. Miyagi's house.
You give me one of the higher ups at Lego, and I'll see what I can do.
We know a Danish guy. That's about as close as we get.
There
you
go.
There you
got
go.
A family member that works for Lego. We need to start exploiting those contacts we have, Valhalla.
We need to.
Yeah, I mean, if you know somebody who works for Lego, like that's where I would
I
start.
probably have a husband somewhere that works there. Or ex-husband.
Probably do.
Well, you will by the
Well,
end
you
of
know
this
what, Wendy?
stream.
Marry him, marry the guy, because
That's what you do.
Then
there we go.
And then you'll have like it solved lickety split.
We just got to do it within like the first 2 years, because after 2 years, I kind of lose my
gusto.
I just heard that
motivation,
after
if you will.
Well, I just heard after 2 years, you're that whole, how you have like the in love and all the good feelings, like
the honeymoon phase.
Your oxytocin and all that like biological stuff wears off after 2 years, so the rest is like hard work.
Yeah.
I feel
So,
like
like,
that's something that someone
That's
just
why
told you so
marriage
that you
is
feel
a hard
better.
work.
And I think I'm just really lazy.
I'm also super
That could be.
Catholic, and I don't believe in divorce. So I'm telling you, I'm the weirdest gay person on earth.
I was raised
I was
agnostic.
going to say that's an interesting.
A super Catholic conservative gay man
Italian.
who
Yeah.
talks reality TV.
Six sacraments. I have 6 sacraments, y'all. 6 of 7.
I like it. I like it.
That's cool. What's your last
And it'd
sacrament?
be last rites.
Yes, Baker.
You can't do last rites, John. That means you're gone.
Last rites.
I don't want
And
you
then
to have
God
that.
saved me.
Oh, so you
That's
haven't
right.
read. Wow,
I was very close to death.
that's amazing.
Wait, you've had last rites read or
Read
said
to
to you?
you?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Oh, you are so Catholic.
Why? How? Tell this story.
I almost died, and I was in the hospital, and it was looking rather grim. And the priest came in and gave me last rites. And then I turned around.
Yes, you did.
Although my matrimony is not considered matrimony in the Catholic Church, but I'm going to count it anyways.
Yes, you
But
thought you
so
reversed
technically, no, the Catholic Church, no, they'll never be okay with that.
Recently,
Like the new pope is like cool with gays. He's like, yay,
He's
don't
not going to
judge
let
them.
them get married.
Yay for the gay.
But-
Is that what he is?
But
He just wants to be cool politically, but he's still a pope. He has to hold up.
listen,
his
he had
catechism.
choir boys. He had choir boys. We all know what's up.
Girl, you know he did. So I was raised agnostic, so I have no interest or I have no investment in any religion.
I went to Catholic grade school, Catholic
My
high
kid-
school,
my
Catholic
kid
college.
does. My kid does.
But
And she is going to turn in 8th grade. She's in 8th grade now, so it's her confirmation year. And she told me she doesn't want to do it.
Okay.
Should I make
Information?
her?
Yes.
No, you
make
shouldn't.
her.
No. Why would you?
You make kids
her?
do things all the time that they don't want to do, and it's better for them. It's
For
not going to
homework?
hurt her.
It might.
It just seems like I'm teaching her to be subservient. I'm teaching her to
But
believe.
that's
to
the
say
ultimate thing in the when you have confirmation, you're confirmed
because you're not
the
technically
Catholic
Catholic
Church
until you do that, right?
and in the Holy Spirit. So that's like it's like getting a bar mitzvah if you were Jewish. Like
Okay.
that's what that is.
But
Yeah.
you know what? This is my thing. You guys, tell me if you agree. The Catholic
No,
Church never
I
cuts
don't agree.
anything off to you. You could be 100 and get baptized, so if she later
Right.
believes in what they're teaching her, she can always go back and recommit, right? Or like, I don't know.
Yes, recommit.
I-
Why not have her do it then?
Hold on. Hold
She
on.
doesn't
Because of
believe
your
in it.
own
Hold
personal
on.
beliefs.
Time out.
She doesn't
Hold
believe
on.
in it.
Wendy, you were not
Yeah, babe.
forced into any kind of religion as a child.
100%
right? You were
not.
You were not brought up.
I'm
in the
100%
Catholic
liberal.
Yes, and listen to her
Californian,
now.
race agnostic.
You are one of the few Mexicans on the planet that aren't
Correct.
Catholic.
Correct.
So
100%.
that being said, why would you force your child into a religious commitment that she clearly doesn't want to be in?
I don't think I want to. I'm asking for advice.
I don't think
I'm
you
asking for
should.
your opinion.
I disagree with the gentleman on panel, mostly because I'm
Okay.
not Catholic, but also
first
because
Well, listen, if you
What, John?
weren't, if religion isn't a big deal, right? Was she baptized?
Yeah. She's already done all the
And then-
sacraments up to now.
And then penance and communion?
All of it as a choice, by the way. Like she chose from kindergarten to do all these things. She wasn't born into it.
Then she should follow through.
Yes.
Okay, that is what Valhalla. To answer your question, for me, as somebody who grew up like overachiever parents and like you finish what you start and all that shit, that's where I'm coming from. But from a religious, spiritual standpoint, I don't feel like
agreeing. This isn't like agreeing to play football for the next 4 months, right? Like this isn't agreeing to like a
again. This isn't gonna hurt her.
I'm like, you're gonna finish volleyball. Yeah.
Do we like the sail up front? I'm not sure I like it.
No, I liked it on top.
I think you should invent a new sail and work on that for like a couple hours.
Well, no, let's. I don't want to leave this topic though because I think
thank you because this is important and it's coming up, so we need to make a decision.
I think it is. So, I think that forcing an individual into a religious contract or pact of some kind, could weaken that connection with God, right? So
I was all for her, like, if she didn't want to do it, but when you told me that it was her decision to start, like, penance, confirmation, communion.
It was, but now she's changed her mind. It was her decision. She couldn't wait to get baptized and all that, but she was innocent and young, and her brain was,
How old was she when she got baptized?
Kindergarten, first grade, because she did it right before her first Holy Communion. First grade, second grade. She started Catholic.
You got to do confession before
did all that.
communion.
She already did that. They do that
Baptism,
first now.
confession, communion, confirmation, matrimony, holy orders, and then last rites.
She's at confirmation status. She's already done all of the other, and I had to get special, by the way, I had to get special permission because we're not Catholic. I had to get special permission to get her baptized to begin with. So I think there's a part of me that even though I'm not religious, I'm invested in the process.
My very Catholic mother-in-law.
The Catholic Church should not be turning anyone away. So if somebody wants to be involved in the church, I don't, the Catholic Church is a horrible track record. So
I don't know if you guys are aware of the history of the Catholic Church, but they've been turning people away for a real long time.
No, that's what he's saying. They have no business turning anyone away.
Yeah, my very Catholic mother-in-law will probably be disappointed in this, but Wendy, you weren't raised Catholic. Catholic traditions are not ingrained in your bloodline and family. I think forcing her to do something, especially at this point where she has chosen her own religious path in life since kindergarten, I think forcing her to
but also
take
understand that she's a 14-year-old, and most 14-year-olds
I also have no
will
children.
Say no
so
to doing
that.
something that their friends aren't doing, or they're not going to get some personal.
She goes to a Catholic school. They're all doing it.
Exactly.
Wait, she goes to Catholic school?
She's only ever been to Catholic school. She's never been to
her whole grade is doing confirmation.
Entire grade.
Everybody she knows is doing it.
I went to Catholic school. They made us do confirmation. You could not get.
They don't make
confirmed.
you anymore. They don't make you anymore.
She's in California. They do things different.
They also
that's crazy.
Yeah.
They don't make her, but because she goes to Catholic school, she doesn't have to go to catechism, right? Because she gets it during school, like all the lessons and everything.
Right. Like, I didn't have to go to religion either.
Yeah.
But
she's
my 7th grade,
not like
the whole grade, was gearing up for confirmation at the end of the year. Your whole 7th grade was confirmation from September till the end of the year.
8th grade now, but yes. Yeah. They changed, by the way, they since what the Catholic Church has taught me recently is they've recently changed, they've reversed the confirmation and the something else in order. So like now it's like 8th grade instead of 7th. There's like some things that have changed, but it's the same premise. It's the same, to me, confirmation is like a big commitment. That'd be like a quinceañera. Like in my culture, we do like when you turn 15, it's not just a big party. It's a religious service. You're committing to God.
That's
like
the dancer on the hat, right?
No.
Yes, that's exactly what that is.
That's the cucaracha. That's the Mexican hat, man.
Well, I just got some 90 Day Fiance tea if you want to hear it.
Oh, we want
I'll
90
drop
Day
it on your
Fiance
channel.
tea. Yes, please.
So the person that lives at the house on Michael's driver's license, they married a U.S. citizen on 8/13/17 and filed for divorce on 4/27/18. So that's what, 6 months?
This is
8
Michael
months?
for Michael.
The person that lives at the address on Michael's driver's license. So they're all scammers. But people don't want to listen to me, and it's okay because when this all blows up, I'm going to be right in their faces. Oh, didn't you say this? And didn't you say that? And that's when I'll be at my best.
I want to say this. John has never been wrong about any of his just like Heather McDonald on any of his predictions, on any of his info, on any of his tea. He's never been wrong.
What do you think? I mean, the colors aren't really working for me, but
do you think,
these are
John?
the pieces I have.
I actually like your colors.
I dig it.
So that's like really not a yacht, but a catamaran, it seems like.
Yeah,
well, it is a catamaran. It started off as a catamaran. But it's enclosed.
Michael is Angela's husband from 90 Day Fiance, Chris Mullins. And we're talking about 90 Day Fiance. Remember Angela Deem and Michael, that guy. I don't know his last name. You guys, thank you so much. I really feel like I feel like I'm gonna tell my kid
that she has to stick to the commitment she started.
No, because she made a commitment in kindergarten.
Yeah.
And I don't think
Wendy, I just want you to understand something, that you're going against 2 of the panelists, and one of them is John Yates.
And I want to say this also, like doing your confirmation is hard. And like I said, our whole 7th grade was like, we had a booklet of our confirmation package, and like it was in 26 parts, and each week we would have to submit another part of the packet. And what I'm questioning right now, and I don't know anything about your daughter, but maybe it's too much work for her and she doesn't want to do it.
Good point. Excellent point.
Here's my point, Wendy.
Tell me.
Not a single minor in this country can sign up for a credit card. And these 2 gentlemen are asking them to make a lifelong and also after lifelong commitment to God.
She's in the school. She wanted this. It was all on her.
Yeah.
She wasn't raised Catholic. She wanted to be a Catholic. She's in Catholic school. She got baptized in kindergarten. She went through all the steps. So what's the problem now? And
now
I just have
she
to
doesn't
remember
want to. That's the problem.
Because
now
it might be too much work. And if that's the reason why.
That's a very good point, John. And that's no reason. But she did tell me.
That was my thought, is that the age.
Yeah, you don't want her to get away with
she doesn't
now.
want to do all the extra work.
I get it. And
She's
and
just
I
looking
hear
for
you.
a way out of it. My kids went through the same thing. Things that they loved to do, they no longer wanted to do it organized because it was too much work and too much commitment. And it's like, no, you made a commitment to do this, and yeah, it's sorry, it takes time and energy and effort, but that's the idea behind it. That's the whole reason behind it.
You're having the Holy Spirit enter you, and you're confirmed in the Holy Spirit through Christ
against her will. She is being graped by God. Graped by God, gentlemen.
And for all of those people out there that say you can't force kids to do things because they're going to resent you, how many times were you forced to do stuff by your parents and tell you what? You're okay. You're a well-functioning adult. You'll be fine, and so will the
My
kids.
parents forced me to do the laundry, not commit to an extra life, afterlife commitment to God.
I feel
Oh, I
like.
tried to highlight a comment like it's my channel.
Which one do you want me to highlight?
Coming up. It was Coco's.
Where's Coco? Hey, Coco.
Yes,
Here it is.
the confirmation was as grueling as me putting together this Lego set right now. But almost a whole year of it.
Look, this is my thing. I'm a single parent. I'm a single woman. I'm a feminist. I'm a hardcore liberal. I'm all these things. This is how I feel. What kind of message am I sending my daughter?
Yep.
To force her.
Yep.
I think it's a poor one.
She needs to be a proud, independent woman.
Correct. And by the way,
put her in public school then.
She will start public school in 9th grade.
What kind of commitment or message are you sending to your daughter when you are telling her that it's okay for her to back out of her commitments?
I'm telling her that her choice is always relevant. That's okay, David, to answer your excellent questions. I feel like if I let her not do this, I'm telling her choice matters, her voice matters, her words matter, her choice for a woman. You don't get it. Like, as a straight woman in our culture, our choice is so important. And I feel like I'm teaching her that her voice, her choice.
She's not having an abortion.
I love you, John Yates. You're not wrong. Thank God.
And again, this is why I don't.
And by the way, I would drive that bitch to the fucking front of her head. I'm just saying. Don't get me started on that shit. But so yeah, it's hard. You know what? This is what I feel about raising children. It's not for the fucking weak. It's really fucking.
And again, I don't have kids, so you know.
But
don't take my parenting advice ever. Although I think I'm right on this matter.
And you're wrong.
Look, I'm asking for opinions, and the chat has been vocal. Y'all have been helpful. I appreciate it. I feel like, look, this is the thing. This is how I feel.
I'm winning, aren't I?
This is
winning, aren't I?
Look at what Mustang said. You're talking about the commitment that was started when she was 6, and you have to follow through.
I don't disagree with you, Dawn.
No. What we wanted.
I hear what you're
Not
saying.
about winning, Valhalla. It's about doing what's right.
Could you imagine holding a 6-year-old to any other commitment ever? That is absolutely insanity.
But the 6-year-old wanted, and you know, Wendy had to pay money for Catholic school because that ain't free.
The only reason this is
Wendy
an
don't care about
issue.
money.
The only reason this is an issue is because it's religion. If you had a kid that was committed to like a sport, or they joined the league, and you'd be like, no, you started the league, you're finishing the league.
You're not wrong.
I disagree wholeheartedly for many reasons.
Let's
One
hear.
of which,
You tell,
nobody
babe.
at 6-year-old decides that they're gonna join wrestling. and
Right,
do
their
it for
parents put them
40
in. It's not
fucking
their
years.
decision. Yeah.
Right.
Okay,
you're
so
not-
when she's like, one of the divas, when she's wrestling with Kelly and all that shit, she made a commitment. It was on her own. At 6 years old, she knew she wanted to be Catholic. She wanted to go through the steps of being Catholic. And I feel like not doing the confirmation is like a slap in the face to that. I'm
when
sorry.
I was 6 years old, when I was 6 years old, I'm pretty sure that I wanted to be a mutant with invisibility powers.
I was going to be an
And I
actor.
made that commitment at 6 years old. And I tried my damnedest up until at least 13. And then it just didn't work out.
Valhalla, when I was 6, I said I wanted a job in the future where I'm building Lego.
And dreams.
When I stayed committed.
And when you were 6, you were also 5'7" and haven't grown an inch.
And that was the power of Christ running through your veins. That's what that is.
I don't know, y'all.
Grandkids Taxi says, I was raised Catholic, but walked away when the priest refused to baptize my daughter because I had not gotten married in the Catholic Church. I will say
that's ridiculous.
In the Catholic Church's defense, in my local community, I was, like I already said, agnostic, raised like super anti anything. When I went to the priest at my daughter's school and I said, my daughter wants to be baptized, he literally took me to the side, away from all the other parents, away from the drama, away from everything, and said, this is what I need you to do. And he gave me this, as the adult, he gave me the steps to complete that I needed to do to get my kid baptized.
I was really worried that was going to go a different direction.
I wish he was fine. Father Jonathan can.
Wendy, did she tell you why she didn't want to? That's a good question.
Yes, thank you for asking. Thank you, Elise. She said she doesn't believe in God anymore. And she also has read and understood what she believes to be the truth about the Catholic Church right now with all the scandals and all the things. And she doesn't feel like she's mature enough to make a choice to commit to a church, not just God. You're not just committing to God. You're committing to become a Catholic parishioner.
That is an extremely mature decision to make it for.
You committed when you wanted to go to Catholic school in kindergarten and get baptized and everything else.
She didn't have.
Tell her that I was baptized Catholic, but I haven't been in a Catholic church in probably 6 years, and I was raised in a Lutheran
church anymore.
How is that?
No, Catholic church. I was raised Lutheran.
How is this possibly a logical conversation? This isn't this seems to me to be based on emotions and like childhood.
Well, as the only true Catholic here, I think that I have a voice in this conversation.
He's Catholic as shit. He's Catholic as shit.
I was raised Lutheran, but I was baptized Catholic.
And now he's dating a European, so he's super Catholic.
But
yeah, I'm dating a
most
European
Europeans are Catholic.
John's opinion does matter to me because he is like a for reals, like born and raised, went to Catholic school, did all that, and his opinion does matter.
Like my grandmother, like on Sundays, would say, "Go to church," and I'd be like, "Sure," and I would go to my friend's house for like an hour, and then I would come home because, I'm like. I go to Catholic school every day. We pray every day. I'm not going to church on my day off. No.
So they changed the rules now. You only go to mass on Fridays. You don't go every day anymore. So Fridays? I think also when John was in Catholic school, it was like every day. And also he had the at-home backup, right? Like
I was an old boy, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah. I mean, my kid comes home and she has
there's a joke there, right, John?
Yeah, I was waiting for you to jump on that. What's the
joke? so altar boy, you say, shocking development.
Just saying. Also, my kid is very politically aware because she's raised in like a normal California family, and she is very.
If there is such a thing,
right? She doesn't agree with the catechism, like the politics of the catechism and all that stuff. So it's hard.
Well, here's the one thing that I know for certain about the human species, right? If somebody is set against an idea and you try to force that idea upon them, it in the long run,
it's not about forcing, it's about manipulating them.
It wasn't forced on her. She wanted it.
That's way worse, Amber Heard. Calm down.
No, so here's the thing. This is why I see it. I don't see it as a religious thing. I'm not coming at it from a religious or an emotional angle like Valhalla is. Getting all emotional and upset. This is, I don't like the idea, and I deal with this a lot in family law court.
Sure.
I don't like the idea of the parent going to the kid saying, well, what do you want? We're going to do what you want to do. We're going to give you a voice and we're going to listen to what you want because I want you to understand that your voice is important and your choices are important. No, that's you don't let the child rule the household.
I don't believe in child-led parenting. I believe in parent-led parenting. And that's why I'm trying to make the decision.
You're letting her make the decision regardless.
No,
I'm asking.
No, she's not.
I'm not.
Wendy is not a devoted Catholic mother. She's not.
But Wendy said that she wants her daughter to feel empowered with her choices. And I say that's a bad road to go down for children.
I hear you.
That's what leads to pew-pews in school.
What? And I don't understand how a Catholic school would be okay with one of their students not doing confirmation when there's so much. That's a whole grade of work.
Yes, John, you're not wrong. So currently, at least in California, at least in the Sacramento area where I live, the diocese, the Sacramento diocese, their opinion is all kids deserve a Catholic school education. They don't care if you're agnostic. They don't care if you're Buddhist. They don't care if you're fallopian tube. They don't give a shit. They just want.
I would much rather them have like a scholastic education, personally.
Well, this is the cool thing about Catholic school. It's a very elitist, academically, it's an elitist situation. Like, look at John. Look how smart he is.
Did you say fallopian tube?
I did.
Somebody did.
Hi, Roro.
Somebody did.
Roro's here, John.
Hi, Roro. Appreciate you.
Hey, Ro. Sorry, my computer was dying.
The school education system, in my opinion, is far superior than like other like Protestant Christian schools or whatever other religious schools, right? Their curriculum. Wow. So she's already got the benefit of that. She's getting that. She's already going to be way above the curve when she goes to public school for high school. If I put her in high school for public school, or if I put her in public school for high school. I forgot the question. Sorry.
She has 3. 2 of them are grown and they don't count anymore.
They don't count. They're so old. And they were raised the way I was raised. Agnostic, not religious, blah, blah, blah.
And they've done phenomenal in life.
Beautiful, amazing children. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Shocking.
But I did raise them to finish what they start. And I think that's where John and David are both agreeing on.
Somebody get David a pumpkin spice latte stat.
I know, right? I got my coffee going. It's cold out here. It's 40 degrees.
You look like you're at Lake Tahoe right now. Like,
right.
Yeah.
I'm about to go skiing.
So I really want to have John and Cody to my house in California at some point. And I want to take them to Lake Tahoe, take them to San Francisco.
Oh, I would love to go to Lake Tahoe.
I would love to host you. And I told you guys before, like, I have a big enough house to have you both here. I would love it. And I
don't think you force the kid. I don't think you force the kid. I think you let the kid, especially as something as personal.
What would you be teaching her if you were like, just quit? Like,
no,
she put in the 8 years.
This
9
isn't
years.
quitting, y'all.
It is.
Time out.
You can say she made the decision when she was 6, but she also made the decision when she was 7, when she was 8, when she was 9, when she was 10, when she was 11, when she was 12.
And today, when she's 17, she made a new decision.
No, she's 14.
Whatever the hell age is.
I get what you're saying.
Right, 14. And at 14, she made a new decision. I grew up in a similar situation, right? I grew up where there was not religion, right? My parents had like a Lutheran upbringing or something. Religion was not part of my upbringing coming up. Right. I went to church as a child on my own. I went to several churches. I went to Baptist. I went to
I went to Seventh-day Adventist, Catholic, all of them.
All of them.
Me too.
I went to a bunch of churches. And for a long time, I considered myself atheist, even, right?
Yeah.
And now today, at 40 years old, I can absolutely say that I'm probably more in the agnostic field, where there's something happening. I don't understand it. At 40 years old, I still don't understand it.
Right.
But I know that I don't think one religion's got it nailed down, right? Like, I'm not going to commit my soul to one religion at this point in my life because
the Mormons have it right, if I had to guess.
Hey, this whole sister wives thing we're talking about, I'm kind of getting into. So we need to keep Johnny on for a little while. You know what I'm saying?
No problem with that, as I'm very, like, this is how much of the owl I've gotten done.
my God, it's really
this is what we're looking at right now.
Show it again.
Well, you got the face there?
No, the face. Who you kidding? Face. Like, I have the base. This is the base, and I have this little itty bitty thing. I'm on my second bag. There's 4 bags, and I'm on bag 2.
Oh, wait, Pixie, Catholic here. When you let your daughter do what she wants, it's her choice. I'm not sure what you're saying.
So what Mustang said, that religion is not an extracurricular activity. When you're in Catholic school, that's the whole point is religion. Like,
You're right. But But it's also for me, the reason I put her in Catholic school wasn't for the religion necessarily. It had somewhat to do with it, but it also
because
had
they
to do
recruit
with,
for football and basketball, huh?
well, it had to do with the curriculum. This is the thing. So for those of you who don't know, I have 2 grown-ass adult kids who like are beautiful,
They're
wonderful, doing amazing things in the world, and they've got their own kids, right? But at 41, I got knocked up by my handyman. Just saying. So I've got a at 50.
You got knocked up by Schneider?
Yeah. He was only 24 and I was 41.
Also her 3rd and almost 4th husband.
Correct. No, he actually would have been my almost second husband. I was 40. I was almost 42 when I had my last kid. So David is going to die right now.
You Mexicans, you keep going, don't you?
I had to get my tubes tied at 42. That's how much I breed.
No wonder why you guys had no problem with being on the show. I get it now.
Right?
So
no, these are people.
I almost spit beer all over my monitor. It almost happened.
It's, you know what?
And my job here is done.
Let's just say how really fucking hard it is to parent. And for those of you who choose to not parent, thank you for contributing to the universe, because it is there. First of all, we're overpopulated. We have too many kids, and
you know, Elon Musk argues that way hard to the other side. Elon Musk says the one biggest concern on the planet is underpopulation. He says
that's why he's got 10 kids that he doesn't only financially takes care of.
Well, if you're going to give me billions of dollars, I don't care if you show up at my fucking baseball game. I'll tell you that much.
Like, send them checks, Rich Daddy, and I never need to see you. Like, you know.
No,
if that first car is a Tesla Cybertruck, I give 0 fucks whether or not
those
you want to show up to my high school play.
So my 2 kids who were raised super
so
like
cool.
my 2 older kids who were raised like at a normal income, like lower to middle income, have a completely different experience than my kid that I had at 42 when I was
I'm sure
very successful financially.
I'm sure.
The older kids argue that they actually had a better childhood than this kid does. They're jealous of they're jealous that she lives in a 3,200 square foot house. They're jealous that she gets to go to whatever, but they're also not jealous that they
late 80s,
they know how to do shit.
The late 80s and early 90s were a far better time to be
and
a
they know how to do things. They can. I don't even know. Look, when
I agree with that.
Yeah,
100%.
when my 14-year-old,
I think society is dead. I think wherever we have gotten to in society is gonna be,
or they're gonna save the world.
Show.
Maybe they're gonna save the planet, Valhalla.
I don't see it. I think there's too much propaganda. I think that the news media, the powers that be, I think that we are literally witnessing the last of the great era. We are witnessing the downfall of the Roman Empire. I think it's happening.
Gen X, that I believe that we're all fully a part of. We're all Gen Xers. I think was the last.
Gen X.
I'm technically a millennial. Technically.
Yeah, you're not a Gen X.
I'm not happy about it, but technically I am.
My husband's a millennial too. So
ooh,
everyone has a
Robin. Cradle Robin.
He's 5. I'm 79. He's 84.
I'm
68.
Oh, you old
fuck.
Yeah. Valhalla, I'm gonna be 56 this year.
56?
Yeah.
Did you say that out loud on the internet?
Oh my god.
You're an exennial. You're an exennial, meaning you grew up without technology and phones and internet,
100%.
but you're young enough to be able to adopt.
Literally the last generation to grow up without the internet.
Yeah, my Valhalla, it was so funny. So when we were in Tennessee, somebody in line thought that Valhalla's wife was my kid. And at first I was super pissed off because I'm like, I'm not old enough.
Well, thank God, because they wouldn't have followed through with their confirmation. Just saying.
Hey, my wife was confirmed. God damn it, she is a very good Catholic.
So your wife that's been confirmed, does she approve of you telling Wendy to just say fuck it with the confirmation?
I was going to say, get Valkyrie in here. We need Valkyrie's opinion.
Valkyrie, she's asleep.
I don't know if she's awake anymore.
Go get her. We want to know.
Yeah, let's have a big old chat
Yeah,
with
let's
her.
get the female perspective.
She's sleeping. She's passed out on top of the dog.
Wake her up. She'll be happy to join the conversation.
I don't think she will. I don't think she will be at all.
Wake her up and say, God needs you.
I don't think you guys are going to get the response you want out of that situation at all.
Right?
You'd be better off waking my mother-in-law up. She would definitely
I'm solid.
be like, yes, get her confirmed.
Yeah, see, that's it. We drink
Get her on the horn.
Wait, David's not Gen X. David's too young.
What? No, I'm Gen X.
No, he's definitely
You are?
Gen X.
Are you the end? Because I must be at the
I'm the
beginning.
end. I'm the last of the Gen X.
And I must be at the beginning.
So then you're my age then, 79?
80.
Ooh,
Babies.
I don't know. I don't know if 80 counts.
80 counts.
Call your mother-in-law. Elizabeth, right?
That's what I've been told.
My mother.
By the way, I 100%.
Well, you'll be a Gen X. I'm okay with you being a Gen X.
I am the queen of Gen X. I'm the actual real, like, I would like graduated from high school in 86. I grew up with John Hughes movies. I had big bear hair. Oh my God, I should find a photo.
Then why are you wearing
Aquanet like crazy?
Yeah, 1980 is the last year Gen X. That's what I thought.
Old.
Hey, Val, where's your mother-in-law? I thought we were gonna hear from her.
She's asleep.
Listen, sir. My
Is she
mother-in-law.
praying?
Probably. She's either praying or sleeping. She is a very devout Catholic. She is an absolute saint of a woman.
Aww,
and
I love her. She's sweet.
You met her, actually. Dave and Wendy have both.
For you?
What?
His in-laws are amazing, John.
Oh,
yeah,
listen,
Wendy and Dave
are
both
good
my
Catholic
in-laws.
people.
They're amazing people. I love them.
Wendy, call Steve Gosney and ask him his opinion.
No,
went to sleep.
no, he's going to tell me. I'll ask him. You know what? Good question, Pam, or good idea, Pam.
Of course, he's going to tell you to get her whatevered. What's the word? Kristen.
Look, this is okay. I don't think I finished my statement from earlier. I want to say this. This is how I feel about college and religion. Neither of them are going anywhere. This is what I hate about people who tell semi-pro or amateur athletes to go to college first. This is what I have to say to you. The institutions of college have been here before you were born. They aren't going anywhere. So I say, shoot your shot.
I'll tell you this.
Shot.
They made a lot less money before I was born.
They did.
Yeah.
But you know what? The colleges aren't going anywhere. So if you want to be a professional athlete, but you're afraid to like, ooh, do I go in the draft or do I go to UCLA? Bitch, get in the draft.
Go to the draft.
What is all this shit? Look at these circles and lines. What? Like what? Like
you got one of the most complicated builds ever.
Yeah, what the fuck is this? Actually,
I told you guys. I think
It's a
it's some
nightmare.
super build, some super top secret build.
I've been putting Lego sets together since 1983, and not
quickly.
Well, 20 years ago we did. Poor David, you look so cold.
I'm warm now. Got my coffee.
Elizabeth Estes, Steve will make you cry and your daughter will be doing the opposite of what she wants. You know what? I think that John Yates would have been a good parent.
I always wanted to be a parent, especially, I had a terrible childhood and I lost my parents very young.
He did. Tragically.
So I always wanted to be a parent, but
how young? If you
sans uterus, you have to get like eggs, and then you have to put them in a different.
Also, you're not one of those
oven.
liberal gay guys who's like all have like a surrogate and all that shit. You're more conservative. Like I think you wanted like a more traditional looking family, right?
I just want to add a child because, that's all I can really do.
You could adopt,
right?
Well, there's also like the less than traditional methods of making that happen, right?
No, I would want it to have my blood.
Yeah.
Because
I'll be your surrogate. I breed really good.
You have a good oven?
Did someone send you that build?
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah,
as a gift.
did someone send you that Lego set?
I got it as a gift.
Yeah, one of his followers
I
sent
think
him that.
it's from somebody who really didn't like me and wanted to torture me because this is
No,
just
they didn't
all
know you were
social-
going to. 2 years ago, they didn't know you were going to be building it on a live Lego stream. Valhalla asked how young you were when you lost your parents, John.
Yeah.
If you want to talk about it. It's okay if you
my
don't.
We don't have to
mom-
go there if you don't. If you'd rather.
No,
not.
it's fine. My mom. Well, it's people know it. My mom
we
took
know.
her own life when I was 9, and my father's still alive, but
They're not.
after that, after my mom, I got abused by my dad when I was a kid. So my grandparents took custody of me before my mom died. When my grandparents took me away from my mom started abusing drugs heavy, and it was just a nightmare. And when my mother took her life,
He was already living with his grandparents at that time.
I was living with my grandparents, and but I never had a real relationship with my dad. So when I say I lost both of them, I really did, because, and then my sister too, because my father had my sister.
At the same time.
My father had my sister, and the weirdest, I grew up as an only child, really, with having a full-blooded sister who I never saw. So I kind of lost my whole family at once.
His grandparents raised him.
And my great-grandmother. I would, at the age of 5 years old, I was living in a senior citizen complex, 65 and above place, and I learned my life lessons from all these old ladies. That I was playing pinochle by the age of 6, canasta, bridge, all of it. I could play every card game known to man.
He knows all the
Mahjong.
things.
I'm not lying. I'm in a pinochle league to this day.
Isn't that so cool? Like a little kid growing up like that? Yeah.
No wonder
And
you're
you know what?
gay. God.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Wait, what? What about me being
He
gay?
said no
Why?
wonder you're
No
gay,
wonder
John.
you're gay. Oh, and John, sir, at this
Sure,
point,
the gayness is genetic.
Yes, of course.
I think we've gotten to the point where I can pick on you a little bit without you getting too upset. I hope.
Oh yeah, no, I love it.
Okay,
And
okay.
then
I think we're there.
Well, no, I'm going to give it right back to you. So that's that.
Please do.
We love it. I feel like, you know who Josh Flagg is from the
No.
Beverly Hills Houses or whatever. He's a reality star. I feel like John grew up like him. Like he was raised by his grandma, kind of yeah.
And I wouldn't give that up. I love that. First, second, third grade, I was living in a senior citizen complex, and I had no friends. My only friends were the old ladies. Yeah, my great grandmother, was not having any people from school come over.
Right?
So that was my life, and I wouldn't take it back for anything. And then after my great grandmother, couldn't take care of me because I was getting older, and I needed a room and my own space. Then my grandmother took me after that, and that's who raised me. My great grandmother and my grandmother.
Shout out to
right. Shout out to the grandmas.
Hell yeah. It's an amazing thing, I think, right? Because throughout history, it's always been a tribal thing to raise kids. It's always been
Amen, brother.
extended family, community.
Okay, Hillary.
And we've
It's a village.
I will tip over your car the next time I see you.
He will.
But we've in today's society gotten away from that, right? And it's gotten
100%.
down to these very secluded populations of childbirth.
Why do you think I spend so much time with my grandkids? I'm not doing
oftentimes it's generally left up to a single mother or you know,
And that's not
isolated
natural, by the way.
set of-
In my
No,
opinion, that's not
it's
natural.
absolutely
That's
not.
not normal. That's not the way it's supposed to be.
No,
I'm not
it
supposed to
takes
be
a
the only
village. It
parent
takes a
they have.
community. Yes,
Yeah.
I think that biologically and anthropologically, we're still supposed to be like a small tribal
tribe,
people.
100%.
Right. I think that we're still supposed to be raised in.
Why do you
group
think where there's like
settings.
these vicious hate tribes in YouTube?
I think it's
we're
mostly
tribal.
due to the
We're
1940s in Germany, I think.
Right? But we're also tribal. You know what? And by the way, that's why I asked to bring it back to me. That's why I asked about your all's opinion about my kid, because it does take a village, and I'm not ignorant enough, arrogant enough to think I know, even though I've got 2 grown-ass successful kids or whatever, it doesn't matter. She's her own person and she deserves her own attention, and she deserves the best I can give her. And I'm alone. Like, I'm a single parent. So when I ask for help, especially from men, to me, that's validation about, like, to me, it validates the humanity of the world.
And it's good that you asked for help, because a lot of people wouldn't.
Sean, you know what? You're weak if you don't ask for help, but we're not trained that way. We're trained to think that we got to do everything on our own. But that's not evolution.
Freaky.
It's
2:30 a.m. here, so I'm gonna say good night, everyone. Well, good night to you, but I'm trying to figure out where it is that it's 2:30 a.m.
It's my fault.
for you.
But it's not
1 a.m.
Addie's on John's time zone, I think, or an hour behind
Not
John.
Addie.
No, Addie's in
Not
California. Addie's Pacific time.
Yeah.
What are you in, like Iceland at 2:30 a.m. right now?
2:30 a.m. is got to be
an hour and a half ahead of
Is
Eastern
that like Bermuda or something? Where is that? That it's not.
Wait, Addie's saying it's
Iceland?
2:30? No, she's
No,
in,
not
she's
Addie.
in Washington.
No, not Addie.
Who was saying it, John?
Not Addie.
Oh, okay.
Not Addie. Wendy still has that.
J.
Sorry, guys.
There you
J
go.
Freak.
Oh, J Freak. She's in Canada.
Oh, Nova Scotia or something. It's got to be.
No, Newfoundland. So that makes sense.
Newfoundland.
Yeah, okay.
By the way, good night, J Freak. I love J. So, by the way,
I love you, Jay Freak. Thank you for
when I
being
first
here.
joined John's channel, J Freak was the
Good
first
night.
person to reach out and be like, "Hey, girl, welcome to our group." She's really sweet. So yeah, it takes a
Newfoundland, yeah.
village.
Newfoundland.
It takes a village.
I didn't know Newfoundland had an hour and a half time zone ahead of us.
Yeah, because they have it's so weird because
Irish would know.
They have Newfoundland time where it's an hour. Like most of the east coast of Canada is Atlantic time. So I'm Eastern. And Atlantic time is like an hour ahead of us. No, before us.
Good night,
So
Susan.
it's 1 o'clock in the morning here, right? So it moves. Newfoundland time would be 2:30. Yep, because they're an hour and a half different.
That's weird that it's a half hour.
Yeah,
hour
I
and a
didn't
half
realize
as opposed to just an hour.
They may not have like daylight saving. There's so many things.
No, they do. They do.
It's crazy.
I learned that from being friends with Jay Freak. Okay, so
J Freak's awesome. She's like John's Wendy to MLS. J Freak.
I feel like I was insulted in that comparison somehow.
No, babe,
I'm
you
not
weren't
sure. Okay.
I've just known David longer than you. That's all, babe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see how it is.
No, there's no hierarchy. Just length of time. I got you.
How many Lego sets you have there behind you, Valhalla?
He was showing John earlier how all of his Lego sets.
Very impressive.
I'm starting to move all of mine into the treehouse so that they'll be all there.
That's the
So John, David has a tree house he built in Michigan that he streams from usually, and it's got like really cool stuff in it. But he's not there right
That top castle up there, Mrs. Valhalla bought for me at Mall of America. And it's
you know what you should build? A Lego treehouse, and then that certainly would get Lego's attention.
Lego has a treehouse set, but it's like $400, and I haven't felt justified enough to buy it. But I think I might. That might be
Can
the
you
next.
climb into it?
What's
No,
up, Brian
no.
S? How you doing, buddy? Long time no see.
Brian, Long time. I haven't seen Brian for a long time.
It's been a while. Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you, Brian. Addie's
There's
awesome.
a lot of things that the auto industry controls here in Michigan. There's a reason why we don't have buses or trains. There's a reason why we don't have any vehicle inspections. There's a reason why we have a lot of things, or don't have a lot of things in Michigan.
Do you know I
because
pay
of the
like
auto industry.
several $100s a year to register my car in California?
Well, we register our car every year, but it doesn't have to be inspected.
No,
I'm pretty sure my car costs
As long as it's got four
$38
wheels and a
to get
windshield, pretty much it can go down the road here in Michigan.
Every year I have to pay $180 or whatever to take it to the smog place.
I'm 90% sure my registration costs $38 a year.
Our registration is
$500
expensive,
a
and
year.
our insurance is stupid expensive here.
And my
There's no
insurance is hella-
inspections. I think it's like $38.
Jersey has like the highest insurance in the country.
Who?
So New Jersey.
Jersey.
John has he has a woman that streams with him for certain I think it's 90 Day Fiance or no, what Brooklyn Girl. What does she stream with you on?
90 Day and Housewives
And
too.
Housewives. New Jersey Housewives.
Yeah.
This woman told me that her property taxes, I've never met anyone who has
Long
higher
Island.
property taxes than me. In Long Island, her property taxes are like, do you remember, John, how much she said?
They're very high, and
Like
that's why we don't live on Long Island.
$30,000
We
a
don't
year.
live on Long Island anymore because it's so ridiculously expensive. Like I grew up in Long Island. I never thought I'd leave it, but it's crazy expensive. Cigarettes are $20 a pack. It's a lot.
Well, Long Island's New York. That's not Jersey, right? Where do you live in Jersey?
Yeah.
I live in Seaside Heights, like where they filmed
Jersey Shore.
Jersey Shore. Yeah.
Do you know Snooki?
No, I don't know Snooki. I've seen, she has a shop here, and I've seen her in the shop a couple of times, but I never talked to her or spoke to her or anything like that.
Did you ever follow the show when it was on?
Oh, I still watch it now.
Is it still on?
Now it's Jersey Shore Family Vacation, so it's pretty much like the entire cast going on vacations with their families, and it's like a whole big rigmarole. But it's still good, and Sammy wasn't on it at all, and she just came back. So, and now Ronnie's on it again, so it's interesting.
I feel like it would be exhausting to be those people, but I don't know if it's just a persona they put on or if that's their real persona.
Oh, they love it.
I feel like New Jersey people are all kind of like that. Is that a stereotype?
What?
That they're like, it's a fugazi.
Did you see the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode where they go
Danny
to the
DeVito?
Yeah, where they go to the Jersey Shore.
I didn't catch. What the fuck did I do now? I didn't catch that one. But I know the show.
Yeah, Sunny. What's it called, David?
It's Always Sunny.
Always
in
Sunny in
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. Yeah.
That's a great show.
Oh, World Peace.
Valhalla pays $800 a year in property taxes on 11.5 acres.
Yeah, but you gotta like hop on a donkey and ride up a mountain to get to his property. So
Like, do you need a Sherpa?
You do need a
you do.
I think I used to pay like $5,000 a year for my last house, but I moved to like a higher end neighborhood where I live. And just the neighborhood within my same county, same town, but the neighborhood I live in now is $14,000 a year I pay in property taxes just to live in this neighborhood. And of a school my kid doesn't even go to, by the way, because she goes to private school. David's like, this is why you need to not live there, Wendy.
Yeah, move out of California. Move to Dayton.
Well, we'll see. I'll be going there soon. Like,
Didn't you say Ohio is horrible?
He did.
Yeah, but she has a son in Dayton,
lives
so
there, yeah.
she has justification to move there. I mean, you can move to Metro Detroit and then just drive to Dayton. That's what I do.
Well, it'd be faster than.
I have a stepson that lives in Dayton.
Oh, yeah?
Ohio is horrible. The only thing good about Ohio is Put-in Bay and Cedar Point.
Her husband's last duty location was in Destin, Florida, which is like the hick town of Florida. So like she's happy to be in Ohio. She's like, I can actually go to like drive to the Costco, drive to the wherever she needs to go, she can drive there instead of like having to stay overnight somewhere. David,
they have a
he
cool
won't tell
zoo in
us where he
Toledo. They do.
lives.
What?
Valhalla. He won't tell us where he lives. Valhalla says Ohio's horrible.
Valhalla won't tell us where he lives. I had an offer to stay there, but I ended up staying in a hotel.
How you doing, John?
In Tennessee?
No, yeah,
He's in Tennessee. He's in Knoxville,
and he loves it. David and I went there. We didn't go to I didn't go to his house. David might have gone to his house.
No, I didn't go. I
It
just
doesn't
went to
feel
the
very
hotel.
owly to me.
You know, it's funny
Like,
when you build these things, you're like, that doesn't really look right, and then all of a sudden, at some point, you'll be like, oh my god, there it is! I see it.
Well,
It'll
I'm
all
only
come
on
together.
bag 2 still. I'm on step 96 though. 96 of
120 something. You said.
I don't know how much 50 feet is. David, what's 50 feet?
I hate to break it to you. 96 of 216.
What are we gonna do, you
He's
guys?
halfway through. It's only been 4 hours.
And that's why I said, like, you know, if you want, I'll keep going. But if you want to go to sleep, you know. So yeah, this is the last page, 216.
Nice.
That looks really cool.
Well, the
so
last time we had somebody that didn't finish on the stream, we brought him back next week to finish.
Would you be willing to do that, John?
Yeah, because I feel horrible because there's no way. This live would have to be going till 7 o'clock in the morning for me to finish this. But I can keep building it, and if you want to have me back next, I mean, I'm fine. If you want to have me back next week, I'd be happy to do that too, or whenever, or a part two. Up to you guys.
We'll keep going for now, and we'll see how it goes.
All right.
David's the boss. It's his stream.
Okay.
Well, it's also Valhalla's. We
I'm just the
gotta wait
MC.
for him to come back.
I'm just the MC.
He probably went to bed. He can't take me anymore.
No. He has to do bio breaks.
Well, he takes cigarette breaks. His wife doesn't let him smoke in the house.
Yeah.
That's why he needs a tree house like I have. Although somebody asked why when I changed my backdrop. I'm not in the tree house. I'm actually at the cabin. I have a golf weekend with the family. So I'm about 2 hours north of my tree house. So do you have any future plans, John, for your channel outside of what you're doing now? You know, or is it still going to be more of the same, or what are your thoughts going forward?
I'm open to new ideas. You know, every time I try to do something new, like, you know, it falls flat on views, and then that brings your algorithm down. Like for instance, like when I do Bravo lives, I don't get nearly the amount of views I do when I do TLC, and then that brings your algorithm down. And so I'm like leery of trying new things. And I've been talking about Housewives for 10 years. But I'm open to anything like that's fun. Like, you know,
Well, you do a lot of lives. Do you do any shorts or pre-recorded videos? No.
I'm all about like, here I am, here's my news, listen to me, and then I'm out. I probably should.
No, I was just curious. I've been starting to put out some shortcuts of these, and I created so I had my original channel, which
Get off my
was
Lego.
Making Law
Sorry,
Simple,
that was
and then that got shut down for reasons we won't talk about.
Oh,
and then,
can we? Asshole.
and then,
Not you, the guy.
And then, so I took the opportunity to create MLS God of Law, and then I created this Lego channel, and then I have another channel which is my sailing channel, and so everything is very specific. So all this channel is Legos and these sort of interview streams and things like that. For the same reason, is that it's not a bunch of different stuff. You know, it's very specific to this channel.
Sorry, Dave.
And it seems to be going good, but I'm going to start clipping some shorts and putting out some clip videos on this channel. We'll see where it goes. I was just wondering if you have done it yet.
No.
I hate editing too.
Addie is the only person on earth who has access to my YouTube. Addie, if you want to do any of that for me, feel and she's great because
she's
she,
so technical.
Yeah, she does stuff that she boosted my my video the other day because she put like chapters in, and I was like, I do chapters, like what? So she's great, and
It's all that
thank God I
back
have
end
her.
stuff that takes forever, but it's really
the back
needed.
end sucks. All the editing and whatnot. I don't do it anymore. I just stopped. Wendy, you're muted.
Any luck getting my monetization back? No. YouTube does not want to monetize my MLS channel, saying they have said several times now that it's not the type of content that they want to monetize. The live stream, the
I have to urinate. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get another one of these.
You want to say hi? No, I want to. You want to hug?
Oh, we have some thoughts for her.
You're on video, babe. Okay, sorry. Okay.
Finish your confirmation.
Oh yeah. Did you hear John Yates? Did you hear him? She's totally in denial. She's like, I don't want to hear you. Listen, John.
Finish your confirmation.
Did you hear John?
You'll go straight up.
That's right. He said you'll move straight up.
You'll even bypass St. Peter. I'm telling you.
Yeah, don't bypass St. Peter, whatever that means.
Who's that?
That means like you don't need to go to St. Peter for your interview at the pearly gates. They gotta send this one straight through.
Not the twink. She goes, oh, the twink. What the
What? St. Peter?
Yes, St. Peter's not a twink. Don't yes, he is. Stop. Get out. You're annoying. Get out. Okay, you just embarrassed
That's the
me. in front of
perfect age.
2,000 people.
Wait. You know that you get to pick your own confirmation name, right? That's like another.
Really? Also, her favorite teacher she's ever had wants her to do confirmation because she wants to be her godmother for her confirmation.
You get to pick your own name. Like my confirmation name is Anthony.
Oh, how sweet! And then also
After
her
saying-
teacher
Anthony-
told me whoever baptizes her at confirmation gets to be with her in heaven. I'm like, oh.
Anthony, the patron saint of things that are lost.
Is that when you pick your patron saint or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you take it. You take the
Okay.
name.
You're gonna. Oh, Frankie's. I mean, my kid said she wants to do Saint Rose of Lima.
You could pick Shakira.
That was her kindergarten. When she was in kindergarten, she did like a whole presentation on Saint. By the way, do you know Saint Rose of Lima is a really cool saint? Like, from what I remember from my kid's kindergarten class, Saint Rose of Lima was like super like beautiful, and a lot of men. Her parents were conquistadors, right? Like in the 1500s. And they wanted her, they were poor. They were super wealthy, then they got poor. So they wanted her to marry like above her class. So they basically were trying to like marry her off to some rich dude. And she's like, no, I love God. I don't want to get married. I want to go live in the convent. And her parents were like, no. We need money. You need to like marry off to some rich conquistador. St. Rose of Lima went to the ocean and took seashells and marred her face so that men wouldn't want her anymore. So that she could just go live in a convent and be with God. I think that's dedication.
You're muted, Valhalla.
You're muted, babe.
I'm just loyal like that.
Yeah, I am. I feel like she could have gone and lived in a convent without scarring her face up. Like she could.
Her parents wouldn't let her go.
She could have just not done this and went.
No.
to the
Her
convent.
parents wouldn't let her go until she jacked up her face.
That seems like why? That sounds like a Catholic parent thing to do.
Hello,
right?
That's what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So by sending her and making her do confirmation, you're not the worst Catholic mother.
Right? It could have been St. Rose of Lima's mom. What, babe? You're fine.
So Valhalla, the question stands: do we invite John back next week to finish his build? Now that he's halfway through, 4 hours in.
We're halfway through, John?
He's halfway through.
Yeah, babe.
Not even halfway through. I'm still on bag 2, but whatever.
Okay.
Four bags.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have enough beer, and by the time I get through the rest of my beer, nobody's gonna want me on stream anymore.
Right.
So I would propose that next Saturday we bring you back.
I'm
to finish
available.
This off.
I'd be happy to do it. And listen, I might keep going a little bit, so when Saturday comes, I'm not this slow. I might do bag. I'll do bag 2 and bag 3, and I'll leave bag 4 for like the last part, because that should take me 2 hours.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Chat, you guys okay with that?
They're all saying
Can we see
yes,
close up
please.
of the Legos? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they want to see close up. Go ahead, David.
Okay, so I started off with this build here, and then while I was killing time waiting for John, I decided to merge the vehicle and the boat together, and so this is what I ended up with.
I like it.
Nice.
I like the catamaran better.
Yeah. Damn it. Okay. You know what? On Saturday, I'm going to tear this apart. I'm going to rebuild the original.
Good.
So here's what I started with.
What do you got?
I started with the old plum blossom, which I think is a really cool build. And
it looks like
I'm
real
enjoying-
lights in there.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the crap out of that. And then I tore it apart. And then I built this out of the pieces because I'm magic.
I've never seen you do such a blatant lie like that in my life.
Did that? We did that both in 5 minutes each, mind you.
We did.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am exceptional at Lego building.
I am not. I'm going to get there. I am not. I'm not.
Show us what you got done so far.
What you got done so far, John?
John, you got to show us what you got.
Show us, Johnny.
Okay, so here's my
got a lot
Lego
done.
set.
Yeah.
So this is what
Hedwig.
It's supposed to look like.
Harry Potter.
Hedwig the owl.
Harry Potter.
And I got Harry and the little owl put together, so that's
Love
fun.
it. Yeah.
And I got the part of the base done, so there's that.
Fun.
And I'm working on what I think is the owl now, which they're all white pieces. So, and nothing to write home about.
4.25 hours
Hey,
well
expert.
spent, y'all. 4.25 hours.
But I'm going to continue building this after this live ends, so I get like a little further. So when next week comes, I could actually finish it.
Sounds
We
like a
would love
plan.
Hey,
I think
I'm
it's a good
whatever the
idea.
guys want to do.
And-
I'm just happy.
See, like that's how you get invited back. You just do it really slow, and
There you go. You got a game plan. I like it.
See?
Oh.
Well, I will say this,
4
John,
hours and 15 minutes. This is an awesome stream, though. John is
I had so much
very
fun tonight,
entertaining.
you guys.
I like John. Well, I'm
Isn't
excited
he-
to have him back again.
I told you
I
guys.
like all of y'all too.
And he's
Listen,
famous for a reason. Like he's legit.
I have thoroughly enjoyed this evening, and I knew watching some of your lives in the last week that this was going to be, at the very least, an interesting stream. And
There you go.
it has exceeded any expectation that I have had. And next week, I fully anticipate that it will continue to exceed. So thank you, John, for being on the stream.
I had a great
stick
time with you
around for a
guys. Thank
second,
you for
John.
having me.
We'll say our
After
proper
the
goodbyes
exit,
after,
Matt, we
after
love
the
you so
exit.
much.
Chat, you guys rock. Thank you so much for being here as always. And don't get confirmed. That's the lesson of the night.
Or do.
I'm just saying, I get a part 2. What? Oh, what's going on?
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy Legos again because like this was so fun.
No one told me this was a race.
It's not a race.
No.
No. Oh yeah. Now, yeah.
Valhalla.
Now. Oh, it's not at all.
It got interesting. Being interviewed and trying to do Lego at the same time, harder than it seems.
I'm so hyped and focused on this thing.
It's
here.
hard. It's hard to
I-
concentrate. Steve, what are you looking at? You are really intently looking at something.
I dropped the piece and I can't find it.
But I hadn't built Legos since I was a youngin', and I don't know exactly what I'm doing.
Having the problem with this one here.
Your Lego set.
We're gonna be here till 2 in the morning.
Outstanding.
I'm actually enjoying a little bit of wine while we do this because it felt
love it.
inappropriate to not have libations.
Look at this. It's kind of, I don't know what this was from.
I had a great freaking time. I chose a Lego set that was like, Don't do the flowers, guys. Don't do the flowers.
Obviously, I'm the problem because I keep making the same bad decisions.
It's a great guest to have on too. In the beginning, he was kind of like, as we all were in the beginning, how should we act and stuff like that. Now he's such a fun guy to be around.
Like, you know when Lego had those like base plates they started doing for the castles and stuff?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right around the 90s, and they had like, I looked up how much those sets. That thing's worth like $450 now.
Like before, when I've done content generally, it's like quite hard to kind of get everything you need quite quickly. But having somebody who understands how to like almost trawl the internet, just really lifts things up.
So I do bonsai. I collect bonsai trees, and these trees aren't it. they're wrong. These trees they have bad form.
And then he said something about like a tramp stamp or something, and the girls were like, "Hey, where is that? What's this all about? I'll show you mine if you show me yours." And I'm like, "Whoa, this is not that type of stream."